Greetings, fellow adventurers, and welcome to Horsemen of the Apocalypse. We are Twitch affiliates and proudly sponsored by VentureSense. Click the link below, check out their amazing products, and while spending time with us in the chat, obey all the rules and listen to your moderators. While watching our stream, you are earning 2 currencies. HotA points are linked to the mini-games in the chat, and you can use them to buy extra raffle tickets when we give away free merchandise. Loyalty points are used for interacting with our show. You can buy inspiration points or health potions for the Dungeon Master or for your favorite player. There are several Twitch commands that you will need to be familiar with in our chat. Refer to the panel below if you forget them, or ask a moderator for help. These commands are how you play our mini-games, enter the giveaways, or request songs for the channel playlist. If you enjoy our content, clicking the follow button will notify you when our channel goes live. Join the HotA family by becoming a subscriber, and you get several benefits. A custom icon, unique emote, increased chances of winning in all mini-games, access to a private chat room, and free song requests. The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned. And we are live. Welcome, everybody.
Hey, there we go.
Sorry about the delay. We had a computer issue, and then I was having OBS problems, so we're here, though. We are on episode 33 of Season 1 of Horsemen of the Apocalypse. We are at it like we are every Tuesday night at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. I am your humble Dungeon Master for the evening, DM SteelX, and once again we have our Season 1 players, so let's get some introductions.
Ooh, nice overlay.
New overlay.
I mean, I would introduce myself, but I am really just in awe of looking at this overlay, Sean.
You like it? Yeah, they
Sean
haven't seen
trying
it
to
yet.
Steele? That
give it
looks
full
sexy.
screen.
I'm gonna make it bigger so I can see all the
That's what I'm doing. All
Yo,
the deets.
You
dude.
guys, yeah, take a moment. It's okay. Soak it all
Yeah,
in.
take it all.
So on the top right, we got the Gen Con 2020 fundraiser. So anything you guys do for bits or for subs is going to go towards the pool. We're going next year. We're going to play live. So this is going to help buy our tickets and planes and gas and food and all that
I like
shit.
that. That's cool.
So joining the HotA fam helps us to play live. And all of you guys are welcome to come and see us live if you like. Let's see. And I got rid of the traditional backgrounds. So we got... Oh, thanks, Jackie. It doesn't update live, I don't think, but I'll go through after every game and update anything that goes in there.
Nice.
Let's see. So instead of the backgrounds how it was, you guys' characters are just transparent because there's already an active background. So
Yeah.
but there you go. All right, let's get some introduction from our players.
Oh yeah, was I still supposed to introduce myself?
Yeah,
I'm
you
sorry, I
were.
was looking
You
at
guys
the
are
thing. All right.
jumping in it, yeah.
What's up, everyone? Kyle coming at you here from York, Pennsylvania. You know me probably as the more charming, more charismatic, much
Thanks,
better
cheers.
looking, everyone's favorite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here. And yeah, gosh, we got some crazy stuff in this year that I'm really interested to see what happens towards the end of the week here. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. Kurtz is on a death wish, but I mean,
Well, what happens this year of interest, Kyle?
well,
you're not
I mean,
Finley yet.
at
We
the, end
haven't
of this,
started yet.
at the end of this week, some cool stuff happens. But should we say that for the viewers to find out when we get there? Or
I guess. Okay.
All right, we'll do that. All right, that's enough out of me. Let's go
Okay.
off to my favorite wizard.
I'm a little curious as to what cryptic dialogue just went on right there. But hi, everybody. My name's AJ. I do play the wizard Rin and Aran in the party, and looking forward to flexing more of my magic muscles here at level 5. Already had a great start, and I'm looking to keep the ball rolling.
Okay. Yeah, level 5 is not that high, but compared to being level 1 and 2, it's much more
Oh, it's
powerful.
a godsend.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay.
And I'm Dylan, and I play everyone's favorite Death Wish fighter, Chris Glaskin.
Okay.
And I am Connor, and I'm playing the half-orc ranger Urgra Dropper.
Awesome. Welcome, guys. All right, quick announcement for our channel. It's not just this show. We have several shows, and there will be more shows that we'll be joining. We are pending right now for Twitch partner approval. Hopefully we get it, fingers crossed, and if we do, we're going to bring in some other shows. So we appreciate everybody's love and support. Numbers looking good. Hopefully we get it. Sundays we got Ages Past. It's run by AJ. right there. And Connor is in that game as well, so that is on Sundays, and you guys start 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I believe.
Yes.
Yep.
And then we have Dungeon the Mad Mage, run by DM Chubby Cabold.
Chubby
And
Cabold.
that one starts at 6, right? Or
I
6:30?
think I want to say 6.
Oh, bugger, I don't know.
I don't remember. Let me know
Actually,
in
I
the
think they
chat.
start a little later than that.
I don't remember. Let us know in the chat, Chubby. So you guys can check him out. They got a really big, fun show that's going on. Tuesdays is us, HotA Season 1. On Wednesdays, we have HotA Season 2. We have a Vampire the Masquerade game. It's going to be Miami by Night or Night by Miami. Which one is that? I can't remember.
I think it's Miami by Night.
Yeah, Miami by Night.
Yep.
So that one's in the works. And then I think we have one more episode of Side Quest on the
Is
channel.
that this week?
That's this
I
week.
think it's Friday. Yep.
Oh my
It's the
gosh.
last one, and then they're
Okay.
going to be focusing just on their channel. But it's been fun having them, so you guys check them out and support them on their last outing. But we're not here for all that. We are here for us, for tonight's game of episode 33. So let's get a quick recap of what happened last week, Connor.
All right.
Yeah,
So last time we were in the village of Glanchester, which was the home of Solomon, a very well-renowned member of the church, who had actually raised and found the High Priestess Alundra. We ventured there to find out what he knew about Alundra, anything that we possibly didn't know, and also to find out a little bit more about the Sister Stones, these magical artifacts that he crafted apparently from a meteorite that fell from the sky. We learned a few new things, not as much as we had hoped, and we decided to squeeze that rock for every drop of water we could, and we convinced him to take us to the location where he found Alundra, a place in the woods just a few miles away from the village. And upon arriving there, we did discover something unique in that, unlike most of Candoria and the most of the world that we've been exposed to, there is always some sort of magical essence, some sort of magical aura present. That was not the case in the one location where Alundra was found, and kind of gave us a little bit of the heebie-jeebies. And as soon as we left the area, magic was back. Magic worked, but there was no lingering aura, which was a stark contrast to what we were used to.
Okay.
So with that heartening experience, we went back to the Void to talk to Alundra and try and get a little more information, only to discover that apparently crystallized Alundra has amnesia and can only give information when it is very distinctly prompted.
Okay.
Practically, we have to tell her, and she can confirm yes or no. That is her motive in this campaign.
You got one job, bitch. Okay.
You know what that reminds me of? The fucking hologram in iRobot, where you're like, I'm sorry, you must have to ask a specific question for the right answer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's awesome.
So, with just the slightest bit of confirmation of all of our hard work, we decided to thrust ourselves into year 5. Upon arriving, Candoria still did not have a wall for defenses. And when our wizard looked in his, what do you call it? Your book. It has a special name. What's it
Manifesto.
called? Manifesto.
Yep.
We found there was a shit ton of stuff going in year 5. But unfortunately, the place, the reason we came to year 5 was to face the first horseman, who was due to arrive at the end of the week. However, the location he arrives is a full 7 days journey from where we originally teleported. And so we are going to the Revenant, where all the wizards live, to see if we can strike a deal to teleport us, if even closer, to hopefully get some more things done than just purely a week of travel. And so we're going to see how that goes. But on the way there, we discovered that a casino that had given us many troubles in the past had been built. And so Rin and Urgra decided to venture in. We poked around, looked to be a hopping place. And who should be there but the party's longtime nemesis, Kane, one of the head members of the Cult of Chaos. Rin, not allowing this opportunity to sneak by, saw him deliver some sort of package to a tabaxi, who then went in through an underground hatch door and disappeared. So Rin, accompanied by Urgra, Rin disguised himself as Kane and got through the trapdoor, through the guard, and we went on a chase, following the tabaxi, who knows where, who knows what accomplices or backup he had. But luckily, we weren't attacked. We came out on the coast, and we saw that he was getting away in a rowboat. And Urgra tried to shoot him, failed. And so Rin decided to alter self into an aquatic form and chased. And he eventually was able to catch up after some harrowing dice rolling. He was able to get onto the boat, steal the package, and then rejoined Urgra back on the beach. The Tabaxi Haver got away.
After spending many, many inspiration points from the viewers, thank you guys.
Great rolls.
Generous viewership during that half hour.
I know he's trying to get the paddle.
Yeah.
I wasn't complaining.
Yeah. And so that is where... And so upon opening the package, they discovered that the package was full of some type of lily flower. Neither of us particularly knew what it was for, but we are hoping to go to the Revenant and maybe get into the library to do some research.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Kurtz and Finley, playing the level-headed members of the party for once, are shopping for provisions for our possible week-long journey across the continent.
Okay.
And that is where we left off.
Oh, darn it.
The fuck was that?
I thought someone was really excited.
What was that?
That was a dog.
That's the reason why I'm trying to be very careful with the mic.
That's amazing. That was perfect timing. I love it.
It was Jackie. She's so excited to be here. She's going to be able to be here all night tonight.
I legit for a second did think it was Jackie. Like, what the fuck?
She's fangirling, yeah.
How'd she get into the Zoom?
That's awesome. Oh, by the way, hopefully, fingers crossed, we can get her in as an NPC one of these weeks. That'd be fun.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
So we're trying to work that magic out. I know she's gonna die.
You guys,
it's gonna be a
she
great
doesn't
one.
like me.
All right, so we have Finley and Kurtz are heading to a shop, but not just any shop. You guys heard about in year 2, there was a shop that came up, Mages for Ages. What did you guys learn about this shop before we jump in? Do you guys remember anything?
Yeah, it was like one of the only magic shops in town, but it was like widely considered to be like kind of a scam. Not really a scam, but like overpriced and like catering more to like really stupid people who don't know how much something's worth. Like me and Finley.
Yeah, this will go well.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you two are heading towards it, and as you get closer, the bottom section of the shop looks like a normal square building, but the top of it, it's got this really gaudy, tall spike that's cylindrical, and as you kind of inspect it further, it looks kind of like
Penis.
no, like a hat. It's got like a brim, and it goes up, and it's a dark blue, and it's got these white stars that are all over it. It's super gaudy. It's a total eyesore. It doesn't blend in with anything in the town. But that is the Mages for Ages shop that you're heading towards.
I love it. It's got a big wizard hat on top. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
This is the only magic shop in town.
For this year, yes. It's got credibility written all over it.
Can't avoid it, Kurt.
Said no one ever.
No.
All right, Kurt. So what's the plan here, right? Are we just going in? We're just going to look for some shit that we need for our travels and be gone. We're not like just so I'm clear here, Kurt. Like if we see something shiny, I'm not supposed to try to procure it. Like just the essentials, just the essential, like just the things that we need, right?
No, we have everything we need. This is for stuff that we want.
Oh, good. Okay, no, even better. No, so it's just whatever looks great, just buy that. We're already
Either
good. Okay.
Buy it or steal it. Steal it,
Okay.
actually. Fuck that.
Okay.
All right. Sorry.
What's gonna happen? They're gonna send the guards after us? Ooh. What guards?
Actually, take a look around.
Actually,
here
this is
real
year
quick.
5. I mean, there might be guards.
Yeah, when he says that, taking a look around real quick. Have we seen an uptake in guard
Yeah,
roundabouts?
actually.
Um.
Not with that score.
So.
Great start, Kurtz. Great starts, bud.
Hey, I got a +7, so that's
That's
you
not
know,
bad.
Sure.
not bad.
Well, instead of just doing perception, I'll tell you a little bit about something you may have learned because you were in the Temple Guard for a while, Kurtz. So, kind of just
Was I though?
in the Temple Guard. Yeah, you were for a little bit. So year 6 is where the city guard actually started kind of ramping up. It was the year after the horseman shenanigans is where it started to increase. So up to that point, it's just kind of like National Guard kind of guys walking around, just the weekend warrior guards, that just kind of like volunteer here or there, but it's more just for, copper piece or two. It's not really like an actual
He says
system.
that now, and then when we get to year 6, he's like, "Oh, sorry, I meant year 7. I meant year 8. We're never gonna
Hey,
start."
either way, like if we can rob this guy blind,
Sure,
I mean,
give it a shot. Right. Yeah,
yeah.
I just want to make sure what the police presence here is. That's all. Just
Sure.
how many people we're gonna have to kill running out of the city?
Right.
And you call yourself the responsible party.
We are doing great.
So
I'm not-
far, so good.
I'm not.
Oh yes,
I'm not
I look
batting-
forward to the shenanigans. Please continue.
Just
not
because you're an
batting
adult doesn't
at
mean you're
an-
responsible.
I'm not batting at an oar like a retarded kitten.
Hey, he was trying really hard.
Sure was. So was the kitten.
Was there anything else you guys remember about this shop from in game?
Was this the shop where we went originally on that mission to get the stolen stuff for the two dudes, the halfling and the dwarf? Was that them, or was that a different?
No,
one?
no. What
Okay.
wasn't this the place that they said
We-
Alundra's staff was sold to?
Yeah, that was in the diary. It said that she pawned it to this place.
Okay.
And that was in what year?
Two.
Two.
It's 3 years later. Okay, just
Okay.
putting everything into
Earlier.
context so everybody's on the same page.
Right.
Okay.
We're gonna have to kill him for the staff.
Maybe like a Borgans and Burke moment.
So Finley and Kurtz, you two are walking side by side, and Kurtz, you kind of like, where'd Finley go? And you look back, and he's just kind of staring in awe at this massive hat on top of the building.
If you look at it kind of off to the side a little bit, I mean, just for a split second, it's the tip of a penis. That's all I'm saying. Like, if you look at it straight on, obviously it's a wizard cap. But I mean, if you just give it a slight tilt, it's, I've seen worse. That's all.
Kurtz will back up and like, it is very phallic, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's what they were necessarily going for, but I mean, the stars are a nice touch there. Huh.
And as you get closer, you can see that these white stars actually aren't like white paint or anything on it. They actually are metallic, and it's reflecting the sunlight. So as you're walking past, it's kind of like, reflecting off, and it's got kind of white and gold hues to it as the sun light dances off of it, and it looks kind of cool.
All right. Duly noted. All right. Okay. All right. So, shall we go in?
No time like the present. I'm sure
Alright.
the others are finishing up their discussions with the Revenants soon.
Absolutely. Right. Yeah. Right. Like I said before, I'm pretty sure they are just on point with task here. So, good thing we sent them to do the really important job of, procuring transportation. Good thing.
Absolutely.
All right.
Because
Yeah.
it's going to be a very close call if we have to take horse or carriage. And I
Hmm.
mean, if we try to take boats, I mean, who knows how long that could take or what dangers that could pose for us.
I really don't know. Are Urgra and Rin, they're probably not even that great of swimmers anyway. So if we did take a boat or something, I don't know how that'd even go. So yeah, good thing they're on teleportation duty. I'm sure it's going like spot on.
Swimmingly.
Man. Yeah.
I don't even think, I'm not even sure Rin can swim, so I mean,
Hmm.
maybe a boat isn't the best option.
Swimmingly.
Right.
It's all those robes, man.
I just can't really see him messing up his sweet hairdo that he has. It's like always like right that certain way. So I can't really see him getting that.
We often gloss over the fact that book is sentient. Are we still like not worried about that?
I mean, it hasn't really done anything yet. So I mean, I always try to keep my eye out for it though. But I haven't really seen it do anything all that crazy. But good
Right.
thing. Good. Yeah, right. We got to watch.
It's like
our
as
back with that
sentient as
book.
the owl.
All right, let's go into the shop. And I don't know if there's a bell or not.
No, there is. There's actually two.
Okay.
So right when you enter, the door's going to hit. There's going to be one that's a high tone and low tone. So you hear the ding and the dong at the same time as you walk in.
Oh,
Yeah, and it's gonna kind of actually catch your ear. But as you're going in, Kurtz, you're going to see a little wizard dude is wearing the same hat as the building outside, and he's got the blue robes to match it, a big long white beard. He seems to be actually kind of a little bit of a tussle, a little bit of an argument. There seems to be a woman that is in the shop. She looks like maybe she's a customer or something. They're not all out fighting, but she's very frustrated that they don't have what she's looking for. She's going to be head to toe in black leather. She's got a huge billowing black cape. She's got like this dark red hair that comes down into some braids. Her skin looks pretty pale, and you can see that on her she has a really large sword that's all silver colored, and then she's got this sharpened, looks kind of like a club or something, but it's sharpened at one end, and that's hanging on her side.
I have some of those as well.
Are you saying that in character, or are you just...
No, just like...
Oh.
I have... Yeah, because of
Walk
my
up next to the girl.
Kurtz is going to take out his silver mirror, which is something I get with my background,
Okay.
and see if she shows up in it.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're just gonna kind of like...
Yeah,
Look
just
around
like
to get the reflection?
nonchalantly, like, oh yeah.
She actually does show up in it.
Hmm.
But the silver color on the mirror is the same color as her sword.
I'll kind of... I was going to say elbow Finley, but he's like... I'll like bump him with my knee, I guess. That's the same.
Oh, right. What? Yeah, Kurt. Yeah, what?
Finley, that woman. I think she's a monster hunter.
Oh, that's pretty badass. Yeah, okay. And as I see her with her sword and everything, but like, I look at her sword, and look at your Zweihander. Okay, yeah, yours is still bigger. All right, good. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
all right.
Yeah, hers
Mine's-
is long, but it's very thin. Kurtz's is even longer, but it's very, very girthy.
All right, yeah, right. Spawn on you, man. All right, good.
He's all about that
I've yet to
girth.
see someone bigger than Gladskin. All right, good. Okay, just making sure. All right. Do you want to? They seem like they're in a bit of a conundrum conversation over there. I don't know if I want to interrupt or something. Should we just wait or?
You're muted.
Am I?
No, you're not now.
No, now you are.
Let's
you're good.
just see if we can listen in and see if there's maybe a chance for opportunity here.
All right. Blending in, and I'll start. No, look at this right here. Okay, I'm gonna start inching closer so I can try to listen in.
How do I look like a bookshelf?
Yeah.
All right.
Like default tree in a play, or default shopper number 5.
Mhm.
Just
Yeah. All right. And she will be gripping onto the sharpened wooden club that she has hanging from her side, and she's gonna say, "For the last fucking time, why is nobody in this town giving me any of what I want?" And then she's gonna turn, and her cape's gonna whoosh around, and she's gonna make straight eye contact with you, Kurtz. And it almost seems like she has the look you've given probably a few dozen people, like the Heart of Darkness look. She looks like
Can
she's
I
got that
return
in
it?
her. Ooh, yes, you can.
It's just like the eye lock with little bits of lightning between
Are
them.
you guys just gonna stare at each other in the middle of the store?
The two Hearts of Darkness
It's an
exchange
anime
looks
scene.
through the windows of their souls.
Oh! Blinking contest. Oh, good. Staring contest.
And
It's
you're gonna
it's
know.
I
anime
like
now.
the blinking contest better. How many blinks can you get in a minute?
Her
That's how
hair,
real monster hunters.
her hair almost looks the color of monster blood. It's all coming together, and in a fit of rage, she's spinning around, and she kind of sees you, and she does kind of a once over, and she still has the annoyed look on her face. She goes, well, "Hello.
Good morning, ma'am.
I wouldn't bother with this place. They don't have anything of any fucking value."
Well, hopefully they have at least one thing. Can I ask what exactly you're looking for? Perhaps my friend and I here can help.
I'm all out of holy water. I went to the temple. None of them would give me any. They said it's all for ritual reasons. Figure this
Oh.
magic shop would have it, but this guy's a fucking idiot.
I have 3 vials. I'll give her 2.
Oh. Okay. They're gonna say anything as you pull them out, or just handing it like? How are you gonna do that?
Something like this.
Yeah, this is exactly what I'm looking for. Why do you have some of this? And she'll grab it very gratefully.
No. I'm
or
asking
like
questions
reach for
still.
it. Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine. That's
no.
fine. She's like, woof, gone.
Well,
Playing hard to get. I see.
I'm interested in why you would need this.
Well, it's in my line of profession, it's something that you must always carry with you.
And your line of profession is...
My name is Vanna Hellsong, monster hunter extraordinaire. Pause for effect.
Vanna Hellsong.
Yeah.
Hell song.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't
Vampire.
sung.
Nope. Song.
Vampire Hunter.
That would be ridiculous.
That would be litigation worthy.
Yeah, exactly.
Warner Brothers would be
Oh,
calling
well,
us
to me,
up.
to me, that's a typo on the computer. Someone missed the I and hit the U.
First, I'll just nod. A lot of vampires around Gandoria.
Maybe this conversation would be best not out in the open.
Why, is someone listening? I'll look around. Is anyone else in the store here? Am I missing something? see anyone else?
Monster hunting business is many secrets and details behind it. It's best to talk about in private. Are you also a monster hunter? Why else would you carry holy water?
You could say that.
Unless you're a temple man.
I'm hunting one monster in particular. Quite a large one, and I don't expect to return alive. Would you like to come with us and help slay it?
Well, before she agrees to that, she's gonna extend her arm for, like the whole forearm shake. Just super excited to meet someone else who is saying that they're into monster slaying. It's like, yes, I would absolutely love to talk to you about this. Take care of your business. I'll meet you outside.
Fantastic. Lady Hellsong?
Please, just call me Vanna.
No. We'll be out momentarily.
Right. Right, Vanna. All right. Okay, we will talk to you in a bit.
Good luck finding anything. This place is a joke! And she's gonna slam the door as she leaves, and the bell's gonna ding as she slams the door shut.
Dong, ding, dong, ding.
And you're gonna see the short wizard-looking fella. He's gonna be kind of like tapping his fingers on the counter. Oh, well, welcome to Mages for Ages. What can I get for you?
I got this card. I got this.
Yep.
All right. Okay. So, is this a human or what is this guy?
He looks maybe part gnome because of his height. He looks 100% human, but his height would indicate gnome, so it's kind of hard to put your finger on. Finley,
Is he one of you? One of your kind?
I got to be quite honest. I'm not really quite sure. Hey, hello there, sir. Billy Shenanigans, everyone's favorite halfling bard here. You may have heard of me, may have not, but you probably should have. Never. I don't think I've ever been in your shop here. What's your name, if you don't mind me asking? It's just polite courtesies and whatnot have you.
Well, my name is Merlin, and this is Mages for Ages, the greatest magic shop in all the land. And he's gonna extend his hand, and you're gonna see like confetti and all sparkles come out of his sleeve. And he's just gonna like keep his arms up for the dramatic effect as they're kind of just falling to the ground.
Oh, okay.
And he's not gonna break his pose, but he's gonna kind of like his eyes will break character, to kind of look to see if you're looking, and then he'll kind of go back to how he was.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if that was magic or just...
It was not.
He had glitter, yeah.
Your passive perception is 4 times higher than needed.
I do have a very high passive perception, so I'll take that. Kurt's just right. Finley, did you need anything specific?
Figured while we were here, first time in the Mages for Ages Emporium here, if you will.
Emporium, good word.
Yes, Sir Merlin. Just out of sheer curiosity, my friend and I are a procurer of very many fine antiquities and things of arcane fortunes. Do you have anything? Let's just skip the nonsense, if you will. Right, all this stuff out here is all well and have you good, but where's? And I'll look around. There's no one else really around in here.
No. As you look around, so the the entryway that you kind of came into is kind of a small square room. It's got a bookshelf on the right. There's a small wooden end table, and then the front counter with like a till. Behind that is going to be a walkway that's got kind of some curtains that are kind of half drawn, and it maybe goes off to an office or something. But then it pans over to the left, and that's the rest of the shop. And there's, shelves all along the wall. There's some center, shelves with stuff on both sides. Yeah, but there doesn't seem to be any other customers.
So there's a very open feel in here. Like you can see the front to the back of the store.
Yeah, it's kind of like it'd be like right to left. As you're looking over to your left, that's the rest of the shop is going in. That kind of goes in deeper. And looking by the size of the rest of the shop that's on the left, and this is kind of small, you would assume that office area was probably pretty decent size.
And that would be behind. That's like behind the counter, or is that direction?
There's like a counter and then a wall and then a door in the back right, and that goes off into the office. And it's kind of dark and it's got the half-drawn curtains.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Cool. And as I'm talking to this guy, one thing I'd like to be doing, DM, is while we're talking, can I see if there's any kind of, I'm going to go with like surveillance magic, if you will. Like surveillance magic, any kind of like traps or something, like hidden alarms. If you Indiana Jones, you pick the thing up off the thing and all the alarms go off and balls start flying at you, that kind of thing. Do I see kind of
just a fine familiar that looks like it's stuffed?
Sure.
Yeah.
Two things
Staring
on this.
is rude.
First of all, tell me what kind of skill you're wanting to use to check this, and second of all, you're going to have advantage because I know what you're asking and you have done something like this in the past.
Right. I'm going to, as much as I would like to use investigation, I know that's more for like actually like looking at stuff. Like I'd have to really get up to it. So as much as I would love to do that, I'm not like going up to the walls and inspecting them. So I guess I'll just perception. It. Yeah, right. As I'm talking to him, I'm like feeling of this whole. So yeah, right. It's a great establishment you have here. Yeah,
knocking on the walls, finding the studs. Looking for.
Yeah. Looking for the secret latch. Yeah, I can't do that. So I'll just do. I'll
discreetly.
And you said advantage?
Yes.
Pay no attention to my small friend.
Pay no attention to the halfling behind the curtain.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was going for.
There's one.
Bud. That's
There's
better.
two.
Ooh. Okay. As you are looking around the room, you notice two things. First of all, there doesn't seem to be any kind of magical security system as far as you can tell.
Okay.
The kind that you are looking for that you ran into in the past, it's very evident is not in this place. Nor would somebody probably have one installed for items of the apparent value as you're looking around, where you saw it was, priceless items. So it's definitely not this kind of shop. The second thing you notice is the entire shop has a very prominent smell of acorns.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as I'm talking to him, I'm saying as I say, no one else is really in the shop here. Just to skip the
sales pitch.
The first, let's just get right to the nitty gritty of it here, right? We're looking for some of the cool shit, all right? We're looking for some of your high price ticket items, right? We are adventurers. We need the good stuff, okay? We're not going out there fighting, your typical bandits, right? We're out there fighting the big names, okay? So, no fucking around here or anything, Merlin. What's some of the good stuff you got? Show us the hidden boxes. You know what I mean?
Well, it would depend on what level of magic user you are. You say like a fresh-blooded intern at the academy, or are you a grand master of sorts?
Well, I mean, I know one person in our party would like to put himself on the higher end of that spectrum, probably, sure. But I'll be fair and say I'm better than your average mage caster kind of thing. I got a little bit of tricks up my sleeve there.
So you'd be like a middle classman.
Sure, that's a good way to put it.
A jack of all trades, if you would.
But master of none.
Hey.
Oh, I get it, because you have jack of all
Wah,
trades.
Well, by God. Well played.
So he's gonna pull out some boxes from behind the counter while he's digging through stuff. He's throwing out, like Chinese finger traps and these weird doodads and gizmos. But he's also inquiring while he's doing that, seeing if he could find anything that might pique your interest, if there's anything specifically that you're looking for.
Well, I know something specific, DM, that we were looking for was we were trying to find some sort of magical arrows for Miss Ergra Dropper. Anything that can give her some sort of magical damage, and either putting something on some arrows, some sort of magical quiver to give her some magical arrows to pull out of there. Yeah, anything like that. I know that was one thing that was on the list.
There's that, and then I was looking for the Hurry Out of Health and a Potion of Giant Strength.
Okay. All right. So as you're kind of saying what you're looking for, he's not going to have that, like the Potion of Giant Strength or anything, but he's, oh, wait a minute. And he goes off to the back, and as he kind of enters in, the curtains kind of fall back a ways.
I want to see in there. Can I see in there when he does that?
Sure. Are you just trying to use your passive perception, or are you trying to make an actual peek?
I would like to get a peek in there. I don't need very long. I just need to see a little bit. Just
Sure.
Even if I can just see a spot in the room. I don't even need to get behind the counter or nothing. As long as I can see something in there.
I wonder if this is a daily skill for Finley.
Kurtz, you're going to use passive?
Yeah, my pass is probably higher than what I'll roll anyway.
Okay. Finley, let's go ahead and get a perception check.
Okay. I just need a spot. I just need something in there, DM. That's all I need.
Kurtz, what's your passive?
17.
Oh, fuck. All right. So, Finley, you're more focused on, like, pieing around the corner or something, like looking somewhere that's not obvious. But Kurtz, and you don't see anything that sticks out. But Kurtz, you looking straight back, you see the tail end of a white staff that you would actually recognize. You've seen it many times. But then the curtains kind of close. They were kind of half open, but as you walk through, the curtains close. And he comes back out and, oh, I found it! And he's going to hold out with magnificent body posture this little vial of black ink. And he's going to come up to you. Come look. He's going to open it. And it's just solid black ink. He's going to say, if you dip the tips of your arrows in this, it'll do magical damage to your enemies.
Oh, all right. Now we're talking here, Merlin. This is good stuff. Okay.
Insight check.
Yeah, right. That's next.
You're not so sure that it would do what he says it would do.
Wonderful.
You have strong doubts, I would say.
Kurtz will pull out his pipe and light it, take a puff on it, like, Merlin, how about we skip the bullshit and you tell us if you have something or you don't.
Well, I have many things. Look around.
Do you have any staffs?
Staffs? Like...
Yeah, in particular, magical staffs. We're not really in the low end game here in terms of pointy sticks and things. We need some things with some oomph behind them there.
Well, I have many wands, and he'll kind of point over this cabinet. It's got like 36 different shapes of wands. Different, there's dual wielding ones. There's single handed ones. There's left-handed. There's right-handed. They're all labeled these. There's little placards.
Awesome.
There's, there's ones for like that got engraving for like different classes for Candoria wizards, and you can see these like different like freshman year photos of each year of all the freshmen that come in that are up in the shop.
No staffs though.
No, I'm more of a wand wizard myself.
Right, and I grab his head and slam it into the counter.
Oh Jesus!
Here we go.
Okay, all right. So I literally look away on my phone for 2 seconds, Look at the spell real quick. And
Escalated
all
quickly.
here is, I slam
What
his
spells
fucking-
can I use to subtly influence?
2 seconds, Dylan.
All right. So you're gonna take the back of his head, because he's in the middle of his own little rant, pointing over to the wands. You're gonna slam his head into the little wooden coffee table that's by the thing, and it's the way the coffee table is. The legs are very close in, so there's a long end of the table. You're actually gonna hit him into the edge. It's gonna flip the coffee table over, so he's just gonna go completely to the ground. His little wizard hat is gonna go flying off, and as he comes up, what the hell is that for? And his from his eyebrow is just gonna be gushing blood all down his face.
See, I'm in a bit of a hurry, Merlin, and I know you have a staff in your back room, so you can either sell it to us, or I can cut your eyelids off.
Okay, he's gonna reach into his robe.
Oh,
He's
I
gonna-
grab. No,
No.
I'll try to contest that.
Okay, so he's gonna try to pull out these 2 wands. What are you gonna? Are you trying to grapple him? What are you trying to do?
Slam him again.
Okay, let's do a contested strength roll.
Can I use athletics?
Yes.
So
I'll
while
allow
this
that.
is happening, I don't know if we could ever get a plug for Divinity 2.
It would be the first one.
You want to see what
Oh,
I rolled?
God.
A 2.
So real quick before we keep going, I've been playing a lot of Divinity 2 lately. Okay.
Okay.
And this is like straight up Divinity, like where you go, you talk to a guy, and at the end somehow you end up fighting the fucking guy, and you just take all the shit anyway. It's like I
Okay.
could have just bought some stuff, but anyway, continue on, Kurt Gladskin.
Well, I only rolled a 2, but you rolled a critical fail. So.
Oh, I got a 23.
Oh, you did roll 2 of them? Why'd you roll 2?
rolled twice.
My mouse is fucked up. It clicks twice sometimes.
Oh, so you rolled a 23.
Yeah.
Darn, that would have been way funnier. Okay, at 23, you'll win. All right, so you grab his arms, keeping him from pulling out these wands, and he's struggling and he's fighting, and he goes to kick you in the shin to kind of to free you, but your arms,
Nice.
yeah,
Yeah.
full reach.
Full
Yeah,
power.
he's not going to be able to do very much. And it becomes very apparent very quickly that this guy is just a twig. He's got no natural strength.
All right.
Finley, would you be so kind as to remove this man's wands from him?
Sure. Merlin, as you can see, this is not necessarily going the start of the day that maybe you thought it would be. I really suggest you just start listening to my friend here and maybe just drop the wands, perhaps just like calm yourself down. And I'm going to cast suggestion on our buddy Merlin here.
Okay?
It's a wisdom saving
Wisdom
throw.
saving throw.
They have disadvantage because I just scrambled his brains against a coffee table.
He has advantage actually because you're offending, you're
Aw.
attacking him.
He
not
has
attacking
advantage?
him.
Is that it?
If you are in combat or in some way doing that, I think it says that.
I know that's for charm. I don't know if that's for this.
Let's see.
David saving throw.
Yeah, that's not a thing. That's for like charm person.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see
Not for
it.
suggestion.
All right, so he's going to fail. What are you going to suggest?
So in a sentence or two, I said, listen, friend, I suggest you listen to my friend Kurt Gladskin here. Perhaps put those wands down and just do what he's asking you to do so we can, get in and out of your shop here sooner than later. As he said, we're in a wee bit of a rush.
Okay.
That was my suggestion.
He is going to very professionally put the wands
man.
back in, and he will actually sit in a chair that he'll pull up from around the corner.
There we
Ready-
go.
ready
There
to
we
listen.
go.
All right. Thank you, Finley. I want a lunger's staff. It's in the back room.
He's not zone of truth, so he can lie with this, right? He just has to listen to what you say with suggestion.
Yeah, I just told him to do what my friend Kurt said. So
Okay.
take that as you will.
Okay. Lundra's staff. That would be a valuable item. If only I could get my hands on it. I haven't seen it. Nope.
Finley, will you stay here and watch our friend?
Sure.
Excuse me, sir. I need you to stay right here.
No problem at all.
I'll go get the staff.
Okay. So as you walk into the back of the office, it's kind of leaned up against, up into the corner, kind of on one of these tables. You've seen this stuff many times before, and the top of it seems to be been broken, but the rest of the staff seems intact. Extremely valuable item.
Okay.
The fact that it's just out in the open seems a little suspicious. I would.
Can I ransack the room real quick?
Sure.
Okay.
While Kurtz is ransacking, I'm just gonna keep talking with this guy and just kind of calmly talk to him, be like, so your shop, how long you been open for, and what kind of patrons have you got in here? That lady that was in here earlier, wow, she was a bit of a pistol, wasn't she? She was really giving you the hot end of the stick there. What was her deal? I'm just gonna keep him occupied while
Sure.
Kurtz is doing.
All right, he'll say he opened up in year 2. Well, he wouldn't say that, but that's for your guys' language.
Oh, I strangely know your reference there. Okay,
Right.
yeah, gotcha. Right.
And then your other question was with her.
Yep.
She just came in just screaming, yelling at him. He tried really hard to give good customer service, and she just stormed out. She's probably a bitch. And then, any other questions?
No,
I'm
just
trying to
gonna
fast
keep-
track a little
I'm
bit.
just-
Okay.
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm
Okay.
just keeping bullshit talking
Sure.
with him for a little bit. So
All right,
Kurtz can do
Kurt.
what
So
he's doing.
as you ransack, you see a adamantine appearance looking trumpet.
Yeah,
You're not sure if it's adamantine or not. It'd be very hard to craft, but the metal looks like adamantine, so it's very, very strange. Other than that, the rest of it, as you're ransacking, to be honest, all of the trinkets look like just gimmicks and like farces. None of them seem to be legit.
This fucking guy.
right. I'll grab the horn and I'll grab the staff. I have
I gave you my gold too.
I have a 25-pound chest.
No way! When did you get that? Why
Yeah.
haven't you been using it, my man?
So I'll put both of the items in that.
The staff is quite long. I don't think it's
Oh.
gonna fit.
Can I wrap that in a traveling a pair of clothes
The
or something?
curtains that are hanging up are black and they're very tall, so you could probably
just fuck it.
okay. All right.
Um,
So you tear down
do
the
that.
curtains to wrap up the staff, or stave.
walk
as...
out. Walk out. Turn to the Merlin. Would you kindly give my friend Finley your wands?
How long does he have to do this?
An hour.
Oh my God! Does he get another
Whoa.
chance to?
It's 8 hours.
Technically, he suggests a command, which is listen to, not obey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's so many from so many rare trees. How about I give him a fair price?
What kind of wands do you have in here? Are there anything that do anything kind of cool?
Oh, fuck that. I was talking about his.
Oh, well, yeah, okay, sure. That one. What's that
Yeah,
one do?
the real
point
ones.
The
I'll
real
point to one of his.
He has 2 of them, and they he'll pull them out and show you them, but he's not going to want to part with them. There's a R sketched on one of them and an L sketched on the other. They seem to be some kind of white wood.
Yeah, those. How about those? Are those for sale? Those look fun. What do they do?
Oh, absolutely not. I've had these for so many years. I would not. No, I could not sell these.
No. No. All right then. Can I see your hands?
Put the wands away. And
I'm going to
show the
slowly
hands.
turn around.
I'm gonna clap the manacles on his hands
Okay.
and hang them from the chandelier.
Okay. Because
Poor
there's a
Merlin.
chandelier in here. There is. I'm
Or
sure
like
something
a
you can hang them.
Or
I'm
like
sure.
a coat rack, or like
Sure.
a stuffed deer head, or some shit like that.
Okay.
Really thought those hands were going, but okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Chop off.
I thought it was gonna be like a sword through the palm or something,
No.
or a dagger.
We got what we wanted.
Okay, so
He's a dick, but
he's just
what the hell?
dangling from this hook that's up on the wall, and he just starts to cry. He just
Hands are up.
Yeah. Hands are up. Yeah, cry like
Oh,
a
yeah,
man with your
yeah.
hands in the air.
just
Yeah.
snot just going into his wizard beard.
All right. All right.
The blood coming in, mixing with the snot, just kind of
Yep,
coagulating.
this just makes it super awkward now, and I'm just gonna go ahead and just pull those out of there. Okay, great. Well, this could have went a lot differently, friend.
Oh, you
All
took
right.
the ones?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what they do, but I got lefty and righty now.
Oh boy.
I don't want to hear it from you two.
I didn't beat up anybody. I just I dealt with
you
criminals.
tried-
You're
you
dealing with
tried.
a shopkeep.
You did try to beat someone up. You just failed.
That's
I
fair.
did it with a criminal. You're doing it with an honest.
He's
well,
a
honest.
charlatan.
Yeah, still.
And
it's a
Tay,
business.
and as we're departing, and I look at Curtis and give him the head nod that we're leaving. I'll go ahead and say, like I said, this could have went a lot better, friends. Maybe next time, just be a little bit more upfront with your customers. That might be help with the business, and I'll kind of slap him on the cheek a little bit, and I'll cast a healing word on him real quick.
Oh, okay. All right,
This
so
is, he's bleeding.
sure. All right, so the wound will magically heal, and he's still crying, but you can hear him just. Please come again.
Right.
Actually
Oh, we would.
He's
We
hanging
will.
from something, right? He's just hanging.
Yeah, he's just
or
hanging,
something?
manacled.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna. It's all right. I'm gonna just turn him so he's facing the opposite way, so we can leave.
Just facing the wall.
You guys are assholes.
It's gonna be all right. And as we depart, I'm gonna grab some shit as we walk out. I don't even know what it does. I'm just gonna grab some random shit.
Ah,
Can I flip the sign on the door to close?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Okay, so you close the door and you hear the dual chiming of the bells as the door closes. What you guys like to do?
Well,
Vanna.
that actually went pretty well, Kurtz. I actually kind of thought we were gonna lose some coin on that, but I kind of feel like we kind of came up on the positive there.
Right? And I got this horn.
And nobody died.
Yeah.
We're getting so good at this.
You guys are terrible. Terrible.
I feel good. I feel pretty good. Nice
No
idea
way
with
in
the
hell is
close
lawful
side there.
anywhere
He's
in your
really gonna be
alignment.
hanging there for quite a bit. That's kind of funny.
He'll be all right. He'll be all right once the week's up.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Well, hey, let's go find our friends. I'm sure they procured that teleportation circle we were looking for already. So.
Vanna, would you like to walk and talk with us?
Oh yeah, that's right. She's out here. My bad. Yep.
She'll just give you a single nod and she'll start walking with you. And we're going to pan over to Rin and to Miss Ugra. What would you guys like to do?
so we're making our way to the library, right?
It's up to you. As far as I know, you undid the thing and saw that there were some kind of fleur. And then I don't know where you were heading after that.
We were walking down the beach towards the academy.
Okay.
Yes, and I think specifically we should pay Vincent a visit. He'll be able to help us in finding any relevant books that would be regarding to flora of this kind.
All right.
Okay.
So I'll be looking for Vincent in the library.
All right. So you will eventually come to the library, and he's at the center podium, as he always is. There's this kind of light shining in through a skylight that is purposely built to aim right at the podium where he's at. He's got this big, massive, thick book. He's kind of flipping through it and scribing in it, and he sees you walk in, and he just kind of gets a little smirk on his face as he's looking at you.
Hello, Vincent. It's
Really?
been a while.
Yes, it has. Come, my friend.
How many years?
I don't care to count. And he'll go to give you a hug.
About
Ah,
five,
yeah.
right?
It's always that awkward one where you never want to hug back, but he hugs you.
Oh, how lovely. Vincent, I had a favor to ask. Have you ever heard or seen of this kind of flower? I'll put it out for him to look at.
Okay, and as you pan it out, and he'll kind of bring you over to one of the tables. There's many rows of tables for people to read books and stuff if they don't want to check them out. And so, very interesting. I don't believe I've ever seen a flower quite like that. And he will kind of point to some of the inner petals inside of the flower. And give me 1 second. And there's like a second inner set of darker petals that almost seem like a smaller flower within the rest of the yellow flower. And he'll point it out, and I've never seen one like this. Where did you find these?
A curiosity thing. I actually found it just wrapped up in this little satchel, and when I opened it, there they were. Someone must have left them behind. I have no idea where they procured them.
Do you know what part of the land it came from, or
Sadly, no.
what kind of people had these? We meant to narrow down our search.
Afraid not. But I think that perhaps with all of our efforts combined, we might be able to determine the answer to this mystery. Would you be willing to assist me and my friend here?
Absolutely. I guess you could go to the exotic area, and I could look into the tribal area, and we can maybe meet in the middle.
Perfect, excellent. Urgra, if you don't mind, could you look into the books, see the ones specifically that have diagrams or pictures, and see if there's any one that's been made to look like this flower? At least we can then determine from there.
I mean, I can try.
I'm sure you can decipher a picture, Urgra.
She's farsighted.
Hold it very far away from yourself, Urgra.
Uh-huh.
If you need help, I could send Orion to try and...
Actually, can you make one of those servants?
I suppose it would take me 10 minutes. I could do that right now while Vincent starts his search. And I'll
Sure.
spend 10 minutes opening mine and then beginning the ritual as I create an unseen servant to help Urgra.
Old book about
And
10 feet away.
Yeah, to hold him 10 feet away? Does it need to be that
It's
far
bad.
away?
It's bad.
Oh my god, when we're talking to you, are we just blurs?
Yeah.
Oh,
She's practically blind.
Well, there's a blue blur. There's an orange blur. There's a red
There's
blur.
short. No, there's short, there's medium, and there's tall.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll have the unseen servant assist in the book pulling.
Yep.
Awesome.
Okay, turn the page. Turn the page.
Turn the page.
Sure.
Yes, I'll tell. Obey her commands as she
Okay.
sees fit.
What would be a good? Should we do like investigation or perception? What's a good like searching skill?
Investigation, I guess,
Investigation?
would make the most sense. Yeah.
So Urgra, you give me one, and Rin, you give me one for you, and then give me one for your librarian companion.
I would normally give myself disadvantage, but it's already bad enough.
For the library companion, do you mean like Vincent, or do you mean
Yeah.
the unseen?
Oh, yeah, Vincent, yeah.
If he has the same mod, I don't know what his modifier
Just-
is, but I'll just use mine.
Yeah, just roll.
Okay.
Could have been just
Pray. 14.
Not great.
I went up by one.
All right, so you guys haven't found anything yet, but you are welcome to keep looking. If there's anything that you wanted to talk about.
How long has it been so far?
A few minutes.
A few minutes? Okay. Are there any other wizards or students studying?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right. I will try to do a little roundup and just go like, attention, students. Yeah, I need your help. Yeah.
Okay, and you'll see
Some of you may know
bunch
me.
of blue-eyed people looking up at you.
Some of you may recognize me. I am Rin and Oran. I was previously here working with the library to try and categorize and organize the texts and tomes that you all are enjoying currently. I need your assistance to find any book that references this type of flower. And I pointed up, showing them all. If any of you could be able to find a book that has said information, I will give the user 10 gold. 10 gold.
Okay.
First one to give it to me only gets it, so please hurry up.
Okay.
No extra copies count.
Probably
First only.
five or six different initiates are probably going to run up. They're going to look at the flowers. They're going to be studying. Some of them are going to just bolt off, start looking. Some of them are actually like studying it. Like maybe conjuring up something replication of it. So they can actually have a more accurate representation as they're looking. And so they all dash off, looking up and down the aisles at different books.
That
Just
should
turn the
speed it up a little
page.
bit.
What's that?
I said that should speed it up a little bit.
Okay. And by now, you could have cast your servant to help out Urgra. And you guys can continue. Let's do one more round of investigations and see how it goes. I'll give you both advantage since you guys have other people helping with you. So that way you
Okay.
it'll count for all of them looking.
All right.
Sure. Go.
Try not to roll 2s and 3s.
Okay, 18.
And you want to roll one more set for Vincent?
Oh, right, for Vincent, of course.
Mhm.
Yes. Okay, so Vincent will roll a.
This will count for everybody panning out and looking.
The whole crew. 23.
Ah!
Who am I paying 10 gold to?
It's actually Vincent. Vincent's going to find it. So he is going to. Okay, give me one quick second. That is in. All right, he's going to pull down a book that has this on the cover. I just shared it in your journals.
Oh, okay.
It should be under year 5.
Year 5. Yes, the reincarnation.
Yes. So
Okay.
the book is entitled Reincarnation Tablet, and the flower that's in the center matches exactly the kind that you have in there. And he brings it to you, and the book is leather bound, but then what you see there is kind of inlaid like gold colored flecks. You know, it's kind of like pressed into the book. So that is what's on the entire outside, but the title of the book is Reincarnation Tablet.
Excellent, excellent. Thank you so much, Vincent. Here is 10 gold for you. Spend it on all the drinks and whores you like. I shall take this for the moment, if you don't mind.
And you'll hear him like object to taking. I could never take gold from a friend, as he's like putting it in his pocket. You know, like
Right.
he's like verbally like, "Oh, I could never ever. It's for a friend." You know, like
I insist.
Oh, it says you insist. You know.
Yeah. But then I'll just. Oh yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
No, you're fine.
I was just gonna take the book with me, and as I go to Urgra, and I go, Urgra, I found. Oh, that's right, you can't see. Urgra, it's excellent. This book has. I'll stand away. Can you see this now?
Oh, look. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Yes. Well,
With much enthusiasm.
do you see what's surrounded Urgra? Do you see them?
I mean, I assume they're words.
No, the symbols, Urgra, the pictures. The lion, the bobcat, the tiger, the cheetah.
Okay, cats, yes.
Tabaxi. Urgra, this is Tabaxi. Who else does reincarnation in Candoria?
I mean, I'm not honestly all that cultured.
Oh, pish. I'll have to educate you after I read this. Start reading.
Okay. So the cliff notes. The book will cover a bunch of history about the different types of cats that are in the world, and the theories and the theology of how their goddess brought them to breathe life into them because they're the most playful of all the creatures, blah, blah, blah. So you guys know all that stuff. But it's going to have a section in there that talks about a flower that it says is very, very rare. And it's called Lion's Bane.
Okay.
And it's all lore. It's like, so you're not sure if it's truth or not, but according to the book, it is said that this flower may reverse through the reincarnation circle.
Oh.
Hold on.
When
It may
ingested?
what?
Reverse the reincarnation circle.
When do I know if it's like a thing where it's like for everything, or for just like a single individual if they eat it, or what?
It doesn't say any specifics, but it's more generic, broad, saying that it's said, some people have said or whatever, and this is an old book, so who knows who it was or if it's true or not, but it mentions that the flowers might have some kind of association with reversing the reincarnation circle.
So,
Interesting.
as far as that, is there any sort of like context to that? Do the book's authors think that that's a good thing, a bad thing? Are they kind of neutral?
It's indifferent. It just
Okay.
it's like a section, like the book goes on and on. This is one of the things it references and goes on and on. So there's actually a lack of much more information about this flower. It shows a picture of it, but it is on the outside. But there's not much more in the actual book about it.
And just for the record, Sean, just so I remember the lore, like
Sure.
the Tabaxi believe like they get reincarnated into a higher like caste
If they're
they
good,
do
yeah.
well, if they do
Yeah.
well in their like position.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. So it goes
Okay.
bobcat, then tiger, then cheetah, then jaguar, panther. The word's interchangeable for both of them. And then lion, and then it goes back to bobcat. And they each have their own place in their order. Their caste name is order, is what they call it. So the bobcats are subservient to the lions. The lions run everything. So...
Yeah, and the one who I intercepted was a bobcat.
Yes.
So that's interesting. So I can imagine Ergo, that this particular reference to the flower could be something that bobcat might have found intriguing or tried to maybe use to change his supposed fate, or what they believe to be their fate for reincarnation.
Well, I mean, you spent more time around him than I did. Did he seem particularly of note?
Did he look recognizable?
Did he seem like a mastermind who would actually know about this particular thing that we had to look in a giant library to find?
From what I can understand with the way that the bobcats work, it's more likely that he was a servant to someone else. I doubt he would have been as capable of having all that he needs to be able to leave wherever he was, unless he was a well-known merchant, but I don't recall that many. Sebastian might know, since he does tend to travel. Maybe perhaps if I use an illusion to capture the image of that face for him to inspect, he might be able to give us a name. But other than that, I do not know. But it does seem that someone is trying, or at least hoping, that they could thwart the reincarnation rules.
And how many flowers did we get in that package? I believe
3.
there were multiple.
I don't know. How many did we get? I thought it was 3.
I don't remember. Roll a d8. I might have said last time, but I don't remember. So let's get you to roll d8, and that's how many fleurs.
Whee!
Roll big. I believe in you.
6 flowers. That's a pretty good number. 6 flowers.
Okay.
6. All right. So yes, I don't know whether or not these things are toxic. We could try to take them to an alchemist, see if they have some alchemical property.
Okay, Ren, before we go off on any other deviations, maybe we should do what we actually said we were going to do and find out if we need to hit the road now to
no, yes, of course. It's just this was very interesting. I was distracted. We only spent about 10 minutes, but very little time at all. I'm sure Finley and Kurtz are still bargaining and haggling over price.
When he says that, Kirsch that's the moment he slams his face into the table.
Alright, let's go.
Makes sense.
Let's go talk to one of the masters or something.
Well, we should head to the Grandmaster previously, the one that we had the Fey Dragon trade with. He's the one who's the expert in conjuration and teleportation.
Mm-hmm.
And I wrote his name, I think, in year 2.
It was. I'm looking it up as well.
Invik.
There it is.
Okay.
Glad you guys take notes, because I don't.
It's only because we take notes that you don't need to take notes.
I mean, honestly, though, Kurtz wouldn't take notes either. So that's how I think about it.
Urger can't read or write.
They're mental notes.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll definitely look for our conjuration headmaster in order to see if I can get a word with him.
Sure. Okay. And we're going to go on our first break. And when we come back, we'll see who wants to pick up split and party. Sorry, guys, that you guys have to wait to do stuff, but that's how it works.
Right.
Thanks for sticking with us, everybody. And we'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll pick it up.
Yep.
Pick it up. Break time.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
The dice are telling me it's a 20. We're sticking with it. Okay, just go. I'm gonna go over here because I'm gonna film this shit. I'm just gonna go.
Yes, this is my daughter, Melody.
Ah! Oh.
You shall find justice upon your soul. Turn it into a, let's go with a gelatinous cube.
Okay.
And I'll let it just go ahead and sit there and start dissolving the place up.
Yeah, we're on our phone.
I'm gonna do shit.
No, we're paying attention. Yeah, we're focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah.
I'll just sort of run my finger through the scar that goes across my head. Indeed. Grab it by the head, start slamming the skull into the stone wall next to me until the skull just shatters. Bend the fucking knee, peasants.
I'm gonna burn a lucky point.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Tell Caldivar, if you can, please, sir, that Kurtz Glaskin is going.
Come up to Ren and say, speaking of teamwork, do you have any offensive spells at all?
Right? He's got, really scruffy, nasty beard and kind of kicks his foot. Ow! Down, and just starts going off on this rift. Martha will turn to the crowd and he'll go, "Are you not entertained?" Hail, brave adventurer!
Hello there, everyone's favourite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here. Being the soulful adventurer that I am, and known for telling a tale or two, pull up a stool to grab a pint as I tell you a story about my favourite hero, me. In my years of travelling, I met people of all walks and cultures. Although the horsemen coming didn't affect me directly, I saw the toll they left behind. The destruction and devastation these villainous beings left in their wake sparked something within me. How was I, Finley Shenanigan, to become the greatest, most legendary bard that Candoria had ever seen, if no one was around to behold my glory? More importantly, where is Alundra? When will she be back? And what will she be wearing? Hopefully something revealing. Anywho, setting on my journey, I shared my glamour with those who had never witnessed such pure, unadulterated excellence before. My legacy was to replace their despair and unite the people for the war yet to come. In the end of the day, everyone can be a hero. Everyone has a little adventure inside of them. And if you don't, would you like one?
Ah, salutations. I am Rin Enoran, historian of Candoria, renowned problem solver, an elf of esteemed conscience. When I became of age, I set out as a Renar and departed from my home of Othalos to the city of Egoras to study the arcane arts. With some difficulties, I was able to teach myself while working as a scribe in the library of Alashar. There, I produced a masterpiece of Candoria's history and its secrets, my manifesto, the true record of our world. However, even my aspirations dwindled when Alundra's guidance vanished, followed by the devastation from the horsemen's wake. Despite all the wounds we have suffered, I shall never let our existence be forgotten, for I believe our best hope lies with our knowledge and story made eternal.
My name is Kurt Glaskin, and I have lost everything that I've loved in this world. My daughters, my wife, my friends, all of them dead to the horsemen. And now I have a chance to redeem myself, to protect my friends, to lead humanity into a new age of light and hope. Alundra abandoned us, the goddesses abandoned us, and left us with these monsters. And I want to take everything from them that they've taken from us. I live in a world of blood and hatred and violence, and so I will become that violence. I will be that hatred, and I will be exactly what we need, a sword against the darkness.
My name is Urgra Dropper, and I am a dependable ambassador. I was the only half-breed in my mother's tribe of orcs where the threat of being eaten constantly hung over my head. And yet, those were some of the happiest times of my life compared to my time with the Revenant. I was 12 when I first picked up a bow and started hunting, and I quickly found that people make the most interesting prey and often deserve an arrow in the head far more than most monsters. Magic and even the Three Sisters were always something weird and sinister to me. That is, until by chance I crossed paths with the High Priestess Alundra, who showed me that magic, like everything else, can be used for good or for evil. And that's what I'll keep on repeating to myself every time one of those stuck-up magical morons say something that makes me want to cut out their tongues.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
Nine or 10.
All right, we are back. Thanks for sticking with us, everybody. And we left off with the split party. So we did a little bit with Rin and Urga. So let's just go back real quick to Kurtz and Finley, who are walking with
Van Hell's song.
Van Hell song, yeah. All right. So you said you wanted to walk and talk. Take it away.
She's the one that wanted to talk to us in private.
Okay.
So as soon as we come out and we have everything and we sort of flip the sign, and we're just like, well, if you would like to walk with us, our business here is concluded.
Where are we walking to?
I believe the Revenant.
All right. Don't much like them, but yeah, I guess walk with you part of the way at least.
Well, unfortunately, our prey is some distance, and we're on a very tight schedule, so we're hoping that we can utilize some of their resources to get us there faster.
Mm. So what kind of monster? You said you're hunting a grave monster. What kind is it?
How would you describe? Well, I mean, I haven't really actually seen this one before. I guess this would be more for you to describe there, Kurtzglatskin.
I myself am hunting one as well. It's the most powerful.
All right. Well, hey, how about ladies first? What are you in the itinerary there of hunting?
It's the most powerful one I've ever come into contact with. The last few years, there's been some insanely powerful monsters that have been drawn to the town of Naporia, and
Shit.
I've been kind of been taking it upon myself to be slaying these monsters. They've been appearing every year, and this year, this one is the most difficult one I've ever met.
Naporia, you say?
Yes, it is a strange town. It seems to attract these monsters.
And what sort? Is it a vampire that you're seeking?
Yes, it is a vampire. How did you know?
the holy water, and then you know what?
Last year was a terrible werewolf creature. Year before that was a hide monster, and the year before that was some kind of maniac jester guy. He eluded me completely, but I was hunting him for a bit.
Did he have puppets?
Oh yes, he was a terrifying foe. It's the first one I've ever met that I was terrified of.
Right.
Oh yeah, no, super scary. Okay, all right. So vampires, huh? That's actually kind of a new one. What exactly? How did you come across this creature as you were out there, just kind of waiting around, waiting for the next monster to show up, and here he is or she. Let's be politically correct about vampires can be anything, right? Okay. Anyway, how did that come about?
Well, I've always felt this deep calling to slay the demons of the night, and kind of took it upon myself to hunt down any monsters I could, just for my own fame and my own reputation, and heard about a mysterious, I don't know if you'd call him man, but person that resides in Naporia, and I sought him out, and he said that he promised of coming monsters. So I took it upon myself to hunt around Naporia, and have been finding monster after monster.
So you're headed to Naporia.
Well, I've been around there. I've faced this vampire, but 11 times he's gotten away from me.
Just still alive.
Won't do any good.
Kurtz is actually like he gets a little Rin there, like.
Yes.
Really?
Some of the times he gets away, sometimes I barely get away, but 11 times I have tried to defeat him and he's escaped me, or I've barely escaped with my
Right,
my
so
life.
you're going for lucky number 12, going for the baker's dozen of 13. Somewhere around in here. You're trying to really squander this bow, or what's the plan
The line
here?
I'm in of monster hunting, it is normally a solo gig, but I'm afraid that I must swallow my pride on this one and find somebody to help me take down this one. He seems to be too powerful of a foe for myself. I have learned much about his weaknesses in the times I have faced him, but it seems that by myself I'm not able to take him down.
Well, Vana, it just so happens that we are headed to Naporia.
Are we?
Completely opposite direction.
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
He's a cartographer too, so he knows the.
Trust me on this.
all right.
Is there anything you can teach us about vampires, just in case we come across one on the road?
Yes, I can help you with this. Are you agreeing to help me with taking this one down?
Well, we'll have to, of course, check with our companions, but it's a possibility.
I'm willing to tell you everything I know about him if you are willing to help.
What if I could tell you about something much more pressing than vampires?
I'm sure there are greater evils out there, but seems my fate is intertwined with this one. This is the demon I must currently slay before I move on to another.
500 gold.
You help me slay my monster. For 500 gold, I will help you slay your monster.
Okay, this is like the worst bargaining I've ever heard in my life. Like, why are we trying to pay you to help out? That makes no sense, Vanna. I'd like to buy a vowel. I'd like to solve the puzzle.
I'm kind of also like, no, we don't kill your monster and pay you. I'll just Curse will just play. Curse has no intention of paying her.
Sure.
Well, let me discuss it with the rest of our party first, and we will see if our plans align.
Yeah, right. Yeah. We'll put a pause on this one just for a bit of moment here, but yeah. Fighting the demons of the night. Yeah, we might have something right up your alley here that will put all these other things to shame if you're interested. If you're really as badass as you look. I mean, you look great, by the way. I'm just saying, but
down, boy, down.
Oh, sorry. Nope. You're right. Okay.
Well, I thought you were offering the 500 gold, but I think it would be a fair trade. You help me slay my demon, I will help you slay yours.
Does Finley have a thing for vibrant hair?
Yeah, does this demon of yours have a name, perhaps, or is it just going by vampire these days, or
Dracula? Just a shot in the dark.
I actually don't know of his name.
Perhaps
we could find
times and you don't know his name.
No, I've been following. He hasn't been harming anybody within Naporia. It's very odd, but he hunts outside of Naporia, and he bites his victims, drains their life, and then he buries them at night, and they arise the next day as one of his spawn.
Why is that weird? That sounds like a great plan.
making your own army of the dead there? Okay, I mean, that's certainly one way to go about it.
No,
it certainly
she's
makes
not.
recruiting pretty easy.
No, she's not. The vampire is.
Yeah, right. No, I got that.
Oh,
yeah,
gotcha.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just yeah. We're just like, yeah, that's a great plan. Like, why is this weird?
Gotcha. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Okay. I've discovered many weaknesses that he has, but it becomes very difficult to implement any of them because he can take this mist form and elude me whenever I try to use these weaknesses. I know that he cannot be in sunlight. Holy water is very effective against him, and she'll kind of grab her club, that sharpened wooden stake to the heart of her, is very effective. And a new one that I just heard of is running water. Seems to damage. Moving running water seems to damage vampire.
Does Kurtz in all of his travels and everything like that know anything about vampires?
Probably intrigued, but you
Nah,
never. Yeah, never. Yeah.
Yeah. Kurtz kills people, not monsters.
Right.
Good thing we hid that in the Heart of Darkness there. Right. Vana, as I said, we will... Actually, you wanted the holy water, but should our paths not converge, is there anything you have to trade for it?
I didn't prepare for this. Not her, me. Yeah.
Yeah.
What were the two things you said you were looking for?
Uh,
We might rule of cool this here.
Potion of
Pep-
giant strength,
Yeah, potion of giant strength and a
creative
purdy.
pept of health.
What does that
Or
one do?
something to help with Urga's fucking arrows.
Yeah,
That
and
she shoots pointy
Doesn't-
sticks at people.
The parapet of health just makes you immune to diseases and poisons.
It also brings you back.
it stabilizes you automatically.
Isn't that the
Yeah.
wound closure?
Oh, that's the one he meant.
Parapet. Yeah, that's the one I wanted. I don't know
Okay.
about the health.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she,
I meant
the
the
thing
wound
is she
closure.
wouldn't have anything like that.
Okay, well, sucks to be her.
She has a no, it wouldn't work.
If she doesn't have anything, she doesn't have anything.
Well, the main things that she has on her, she uses specifically for her monster hunting. She wouldn't be so keen to give that up.
Do you have any bear traps?
You have a 50-pound chest.
No. Yeah, actually, yeah.
I have a 33.3 pound chest.
Sold. Take it.
Fucking done. Take my money.
Do you want a bigger chest? Is that what you want?
No.
Family does.
I mean, hunting monsters, it would
So
not be a stretch for her to
yeah,
traps if you're looking for traps.
what I'm thinking is to fight the horseman. I want to get something to immobilize his fucking horse.
Okay.
So like bear traps.
Okay. Yeah, she could have bear traps. She wouldn't have them on her, obviously, but she could, meet me here at this spot in an hour, maybe, and she could have them for you.
She'll procure them for you.
She can procure them. I can procure them.
But she's
Let me just talk to my friends first and say should we agree to this, we will meet you at the Red Dragon Inn this evening.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Absolutely. Always a pleasure, my lady.
Okay, and she'll extend her arm to the warrior shake. And
Hey, Miss Vanna, before you leave, just out of sheer curiosity, I've been staring at your blade here this whole time. I mean, not in a weird way, okay? I'll cut right through that. What is all? I mean, I'm trying to put pieces together here. You fight monsters, and your blade, I mean, definitely looks a wee bit different than most that I've seen. What's the situation with all that?
And she looks at you and says, I must be going, but perhaps when we meet at the Red Dragon Inn, I could tell you a bit about it. And she will turn and her cloak will kind of woof, and she'll kind of start to take off in a direction pretty quickly.
Oh, I should cast a fucking
and
spell, but I
there's-
won't. That's all right.
Not but just a few moments that go by, and the whole ground starts to shake. All of Candoria, everything just starts to shake and tremble.
First
And
she sits down.
okay, sit down. And it goes from just trembling to full-on earthquake that starts to going on. So Rin and Urgra, you guys would be feeling this as well. The whole ground is starting to shake. Tiles off the rooftops are starting to fall. Little mailboxes are out there crumbling over. The whole place is starting to shake. And the area towards where the fissure was is going to start to spout this enormous jet of steam. It's just going to starting to shoot up out of it, maybe 150 feet in the air, which you guys would be able to see from Candoria. And just the whole... it's loud from all the rumbling, but you can hear a huge crack sound coming from the fissure area.
Kurtz, get up. We should probably find cover. Don't just sit there, man. What are you doing? Get up.
During an earthquake, you want to find the most open area, Finley, and stay where you are.
I don't know what kind of... Who told you that? We need to find... There's shit flying in the air. There's fissures and steam and everything. I'm going to run for cover. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Okay, fine, Kurtz. I'm going to try to find cover.
The building may collapse, Finley.
Okay.
I'm not going in a building. I'm just trying to find cover. That's all I'm doing.
Bye, Finley.
So long, boy. All right, so Urgra and Rin, you guys were on your way to the academy, or you guys were already in the library. You're heading towards meeting somebody else. At this moment, you're going to start feeling the trembling of the ground as well, and it's going to go on to full-on earthquakes. And you are also going to hear and see the massive plume of steam shooting up from the fissure from the northwest corner outside of Candoria's gates.
I take like a 3-point stance, and I look around to see how other people are reacting.
Panic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's catching. Everyone feels it. It's catching everybody off guard. Rin, you would know that earthquakes did happen in this year.
Yeah.
And this obviously isn't the first one, because people seem to be, as you're looking around, they kind of aren't reacting like it's the first time, but it's still terrifying.
I'm pretty sure I'm doing my best to keep my cool and just trying to not fall over. Just standing there.
Okay.
I don't know how violent the shaking is.
Okay. Oh, it's
what kind of earthquake? What's the magnitude?
What's the scale go to?
1 to 10.
1 to 10?
Yeah.
I mean, it's enough to shake the ground you're standing on, but not enough to where you would just be falling to the ground.
Let's say a 6.
Sure.
Oh my god, a 6?
I was gonna say more like a 3.
Maybe.
Okay, 3 and 4. Okay, this is a Californian year. I live through earthquakes all the time.
I don't have a lot of
They haven't been
experience.
that common.
But the most common we've had recently was a 4.01, and that was enough to just kind of do this.
Then maybe it was like a 4.8.
Because this is the question: is the epicenter right by the fissure?
No, you don't know. You're not sure where it is, but it seems that whatever plate shifting or whatever is going on, it is exposing some of the pressure there at the fissure.
Okay, because if the epicenter was at the fissure, then even if it's a 4 point, that's enough to make everything fall off shelves, and people are going to kind of stumble a bit.
Right.
You're in a library, so...
Well, we left the library. We should be outside, I hope.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'll wait for it to pass. I mean, I know with all earthquakes, you just kind of wait.
Right,
Wait.
there's nothing you can do. Yeah.
No, it's like,
right.
Oh, Jesus, funny.
So eventually the quaking and trembling is going to stop, and everything's going to be still again, and you can hear some babies crying off in the distance in different alleyways.
No, that's just me.
The market area, everything everything fell off the stands, and people are trying to pick them back up. But you hear a loud sound coming from the fissure as all the steam is erupting out of it.
Finley, that may have freed the Merlin. We have to get out of here.
Freed the Merlin.
Right. Look. All right, let's go find Rin and Urgra. Let's go.
That was exciting, Urgra.
Yeah.
You all right?
Oh, I'm fine. It's not. It probably wasn't because of whatever Finley and Kurtz were doing, right?
I don't want to give them that much credit to doing anything that powerful. No.
Okay, good. Let's go.
Right. Yes. On to the Grandmaster.
Okay, so you two are going to head towards
Master Invik. Conjuration.
Did you say conservation?
Conjuration.
Okay.
Conjuration and conservation. He's a man of the world.
He's green.
Yeah.
He's all green.
He's got at least 8 different trash bins in his office.
When we pan back over to Finley and Kurt, so I'm gonna do something, but you
Sure.
guys can do your thing first.
We're trying to complete this one mission.
You're almost there, guys. You're so close.
We're so close.
All right. You make your way over towards where are you going? Like the same place that you met him last time?
Yeah, we know where
Like
he's
that
in his
classroom?
office. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he will be in there. And you're gonna see that a bunch of the stuff in his classroom had tumbled over from the earthquake, and so he's gonna be picking it up. There's broken,
Oh well, I
magic
will definitely do
containers.
the polite knock. Goes like, Master. Seems you've had a bit of a fall in here. Let me help, and I will send my unseen servant to start picking and cleaning up.
Awesome. Thank you. Oh, man.
Are you all right?
These quakes. It's impossible to get anything done around here, and he's gonna be picking up all this stuff or whatever. And is there anything I can do for you? As he's picking up.
Well, as a matter of fact, yes, there is. We are actually in need of a means to be teleported across Candoria in a very expedient sort of way. We were hoping you could teleport us there.
That's quite the request. And your name is?
You don't recognize me. I'm Rin. Don't you remember me? The only elf here in the whole college. Worked in the library for
yes,
100
Rin.
years.
That's right. Well, Rin, that is quite the favor to ask. That is not normally something that we would be able to do. Where did you say you were wanting to go?
Certainly. I understand that it is a bit of a extreme request, but of course I wouldn't expect you to give it to me without giving something in return. Though I do believe it is a city all the way on the west coast of Candoria. What was the name?
Kelna.
Oh,
Kelna.
have you ever been there?
To Kelna? No, I haven't, but there is quite a big problem going on there right now, actually.
How so? Have you heard something?
Yeah, the DRC have been dispatched to the area.
I feel like Urger would know what that is, if she's with Revenant background, if it's a Revenant thing.
Well, I believe it's the.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I believe it's the thing where Rin did say that they're sending their initiates out to handle with situations. I believe that's what he's referring to.
Yeah, the DRC is the Disaster Research Center. So it's a small offshoot of the Revenant. They respond to different problems around the continent.
So when you say that they are in that area, they must have been ported over, I assume.
Yes, but it is forbidden for anybody to go there without clearance from the DRC.
Who's in charge of the DRC? I can't recall that.
Can he just
down
like?
with DRC? Yeah,
I'm
you
not there.
know
I'm
me.
not there.
You down with
That is-
DRC?
yeah,
Yeah,
give me a
you know
second.
me.
That would be.
Come on, let me show you what it's all about.
Abjuration, so that's Grandmaster Siphon.
Oh, it's him again. All right.
Yes, Abjuration is the kind of the school that oversees it. Yeah.
I see. So Siphon's in charge. Very, very good.
What-
Fitting position for him.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Master Carnage.
I'm
is-
sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's a lot of lore, guys. I'm sorry. Master Carnage is under Grandmaster Siphon. Master Carnage oversees the DRC. Grandmaster Siphon is over Carnage. So he's involved in it, but he's not the...
Oh, perfect. Well, but if one would be able to be cleared by Master Siphon, then one would be able to go to the zone, correct?
Yeah, anybody directly involved with the DRC could give clearance, but there is a lot of problem. I wouldn't recommend going there right now.
What are the problems?
There were a lot of reports of, I believe it's plague. There was a lot of people who were getting drastically sick, so the DRC was sent to quarantine the area, and I'm afraid anyone's going to be forbidden to access the area without express clearance. From what I've been told, I don't know too much about it. The entire area that is quarantined, just even walking into the area is near fatal.
Is Master Siphon on the premises today?
I believe he is, yes.
And if we were to get his approval as a sort of assist to the DRC, would you be willing to be to help?
If a Grand Master gave a decree for another Grand Master to assist with something, of course I would be obliged.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
But they have express control over the teleportation pad that they erected in the area that goes straight to Kelna. But it is only for those with specific access and clearance.
Curious. Well, thank you for all the information. I appreciate it. If there's anything that we can do, let us know. But for the moment, best of luck with your workspace. Come along, Gurgra.
And he'll just,
Chop.
Yep, you guys can go. It's fine. I'll have to come up with an exit. Yeah, it's fine.
Chop, servant.
Well, I do have an unseen servant, but...
Okay.
Yes, Gurgra.
Rin, don't say things like that. If there's ever anything we can do, he may actually take us up on it. And then what would we do?
Well, of course, the request said, is there anything we can do? But if we are unable to do it, then we don't do it. It's that simple. I didn't say name anything and we will do it. I said anything that we can do.
Just don't leave the door open at all.
It was a very polite thing to say, but fine. I shall refrain from extending courtesies when departing from a Grand Master. Splitting hairs.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go find Finley and Kurtz.
Okay.
I feel nervous with them being alone together.
All right, fine. Well, we convene
didn't
with
do
them.
anything.
You guys caused an earthquake, apparently.
We'll inform them of our
yeah.
information.
Quick question, Sean, just lore-wise. The teleportation circles, like, you just step on them and they take you, right?
If
Or do
they
they need, like, an activation word or an
normally there
authorization?
is a revenant who
Shit.
operates both ends of it. So there are teleportation spells, like you could just magically move someone,
just
but
this,
then the pads are more of like a mass transit kind of a thing. They get more prominent in later years in the continent. The Revenant can, and they do, they're the ones who actually build the pads, so the pads are for like mass, so you don't have to expend spell slots. So what they'll do is they'll teleport somebody on the other end, they'll construct both ends, do some magic mumbo jumbo, link
Fucking
the two,
science.
and then but they can control who goes through it. So when they're just the mass transit ones, they just leave them open so anybody can go through. But for what he was explaining, you guys lived in the world, so I'm explaining some stuff that you
I
would
was
know.
wondering if we could like Ocean's 11 this shit and just sneak onto the pad and get teleported, but that doesn't sound like it's an option.
Yeah, for something like that, you would have to have actual clearance, and
Yeah.
they're not going to allow you to without
Okay.
it. Yeah. Could you try? Of course, you can try anything in D&D, but that doesn't mean it's going to work.
All right, so real quick, while we're hanging out, and Kurtz is sitting on the ground.
I'm safe.
When we left the mage's place, I said I grabbed some random shit on the way out. Can one of those things be a glass eye? In this little nicky-nacky shot where nothing's fucking magic anyway.
A glass
I imagine
eye?
like a Chuck E. Cheese where it's just a bunch of little like random nicky-nack shit.
The
Yeah,
Chuck E.
You're
Cheese,
one of
like,
that little
one
plastic
stick-
eye that when you roll it, it stays.
You know, like you said, Chinese finger traps and like the
Yeah,
little frogs. where
there's
you-
random fucking shit. Would he have that? It's probable. It's not. I mean, I guess possible. It's not probable.
right, cool.
Let's get a percentile die.
Because this is a component. isn't
I'm
it?
really
I don't think so.
interested in what you want from this glass eye. to be
There
honest.
is a spell that requires a glass eye.
Really?
There is.
What the fuck?
No. Sorry, man. Not quite high enough.
All right. Well, it was more for flair anyway. But anyway, I mean, so when we cast spells, do we need all the? We were talking about this on the break. We need the components to cast the spells, or we just cast this shit.
No, what we had agreed from the beginning, because of the type of game that we're running, where it's not back to back, you're time jumping, you lose shit. When you guys are learning your magics and learning your spell, you're going to collect the components needed to be able to perform the spell. So we're
Okay.
just assuming you have them.
All right, cool.
Luckily for
So-
you, though, you don't need it because you're a bard.
Fantastic. All right, so as we're standing here and that fucking fissure thing goes off and everything explodes around us, from where we're standing to where this fissure is, I'm hoping or guessing it's within a mile. I mean, I don't think it's that fucking big.
We got a sub for EL HMK. That was
Dylan.
from Dylan.
Hey, Dylan.
Nice, awesome.
Can't do these every time, guys.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Yeah, I did 2 of them last Wednesday for some peeps.
Man,
for
that's your sixth
for the
your
HotA
sixth
2
one,
season
man.
opener
It's September.
in September.
September, yeah, it's cheaper.
So what I'm going to do while Chris is staying on the ground and enjoying the earthquake rumble massage on his tuchus, I'm going to cast clairvoyance, and I'm going to cast with the visual aspect, because you can do visual or hearing. And I want to kind of cast this thing up in the sky and looking down at this fissure thing to see what's going on over there.
Sure.
And just so you have the spell, there you go.
Is it a giant monster? I hope it's a giant monster.
Visible sensor within range of a location familiar to you.
I'm gonna get fight.
You visited the area, so yeah, it's familiar. Sensor remains in place. Range is 1 mile. It's within 1 mile. And you can sense it as if you were in that space. Awesome. Okay, so what your clairvoyant eye is going to see is there is a
I'm
revenant.
just going to do this to cast it since I don't
Awesome.
have a glass eye.
Beautiful. You
I'm
gotta do it
gonna
upside
that.
down though. Yeah, there you go.
Cards, just hold on a moment. I'm checking something out.
All right, so the fissure is this large zigzaggy crack that's in the ground, this violent eruption coming up through it. The area has these log fences a little ways away that's been put up, and it looks like the area is kind of overseen by a revenant wizard who's keeping people out of the area. He is wearing... Oops, wrong one. Very distinctive black robes that have dark blue runes that cover on the robes. And then he also has a black ceramic mask with the same runes written on it that he's not wearing, but it's around his neck, like he could wear it in a moment's notice. And you can also see on him a blue triangle amulet that he's wearing.
Well, Finley, we already robbed one guy today.
So if the eye's showing you everything, I'll just keep describing the area. There is also a familiar face that you can see. So there's a small shack a little ways away from it, and you see Puck.
Nice.
And he seems to be fiddling with some contraptions. Can you move the eye around, or does it just stay in the one spot?
I think it just stays.
Does he?
I think it just stays, sadly.
Oh yeah,
You could
range
have
in
like
place.
you could have like God's eye view.
He did say he was
that's
above.
kinda
He
what
was
I'm
like
going
he was
for
up
here.
high
It's
up.
kind of like an aerial view. Like I got a drone almost, but it just fucking sits there.
Less
Okay.
obnoxious.
And I think I can cast it and switch over to listening. Hold on.
You have.
Yeah, as an action, I can switch between seeing and listening. All right, so once I get a lay of the land, I'd like to switch over to listening to see what all I'm hearing. Like, is this wizard telling everyone to stay back?
Yep.
Or,
Yep.
jump in the hole, you bastards! Or,
No, he's going to be yelling commands for people to stay back. They're going to get burned
So
if
for
they
this
get too
one,
close.
so I go from like this. So I go from like this, and now
Okay.
I'm gonna go like this. Yeah, we'll go like that.
Oh, I love it. You still have the fingers together.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll switch over to
so
that.
he's going to be telling people to stay away, that they can get burned. And then if you could hear Puck, he's going to be like frantically like trying to throw whatever he is. He's building some kind of contraption together. He's in a rush, so you hear, like, oh, must hurry, like, mustn't run out of time. As he's, as he's clinking everything together. but he seems to be out of eye shot from the Revenant guy.
I'll describe the Black Road Blue Rune guy to Kurtz as I'm looking in and listening. Does this doesn't really sound like anyone familiar that we've run into? I don't think in the past. Hey, Punk's over there, by the way. We could always go say hi to him. He's over at the Fisher area over there. But does the guy with the black robe ring any bells to you at all?
Does the 2 make my history brain?
History brain.
Does not ring any history brain bells.
No,
Right.
no brain smart history.
All right. Well, he seems to be from the Revenant. At least I'm picking up a little bit of whiff of that. He's trying to keep everyone back from the Fisher there, and it sounds like something about it being very hot. So perhaps we should go find the rest of our gang here and regroup and see how they're doing. And I mean, at least they're keeping everyone safe from the area. That's good. That's a good thing.
Sean, how much does a carriage cost?
$5.
To like outright purchase?
To like rent for the week.
Oh, rent for the day. We just don't have to bring it back.
Yeah.
For the day?
Thank you, Ergra. You're getting in the groove of Bandit Clan.
Yeah.
In a week it won't matter. We can leave that shit wherever we want.
You're just like carriage with one horse? Or you want how many horses?
Horse
do you
and
want?
carriage, just to like, because we're always like walking from place to place, and like we move faster, but we can't buy all of us horses because that would cost too much.
Sure.
Like,
Really?
hush.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that in the DMG or the PHP?
The carriage should be.
It is.
Maybe a cart. Maybe, yeah.
Yeah,
Man,
flip,
cards,
flip
yes.
through if you can find it, because honestly, I have no clue.
My shit's all fucked up.
See if
It's
you guys
under
can
mouse.
find anything.
I don't think it's that much, honestly. I think it's like 250 gold.
Can we buy a camel?
horse carriage.
Camel will be way fucking
Listen,
cooler.
dude, I'm already waiting for my elephant. Sean said I
Carriage.
get one chance in this
All
whole
right.
campaign.
The carriage is 100 gold pieces.
Yep.
To purchase? Or
Yeah.
Yep.
Purchase.
Is that include
Then-
the horse, or is that just the carriage?
No. Carriage is 100, then like you can get horses for 75 or 50 gold a pop.
So if you're trying to rent it for a day, I would say it's probably like a tenth that price to just use for the day.
Well, can we table talk this?
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Do you guys just want to buy one? Because I mean, we might have to like drive to wherever the fuck we're going anyway.
I mean, I want to talk to Master Siphon first, but
Yeah,
I mean,
see if we get
I
the
can't
circle
stop
first,
you
and if
from buying
not-
a
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
carriage.
I mean,
Yeah.
And it's
If
not
we
that
get this-
much compared to what we have. I know you have at least like 900 gold from what I
I have 850 left.
get. Yeah. So you're not going to break the bank either way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay. We'll hold off on that until we meet up with the party and figure out what our options are.
Okay.
All right, let's go find our friends. Let's go. Hibbity
Yeah.
skibbity doo here, Kurtz.
I'll pick up Finley and put him on my shoulders.
There we go.
So you
Because
guys,
he's still slow as shit.
well, you know what?
oh my god. No, it
you
shouldn't
guys,
be.
you two are in the wizard area. You guys were headed to the wizard area. We'll just have you guys. You guys can just meet up, so that way you guys can cross talk and share everything together. Yeah, then I'll just
Wait,
help you
now-
guys, so you guys don't have to be split anymore.
Is Finley actually still slowed? Or did he get a?
his
did he-
his corruption goes through years, doesn't it?
I don't know if he got it cleansed when he went to the crystal or not. I can't
Oh
remember. if
yes,
that's a
when you
thing.
go to the void, your corruption is reset.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting. He's still
Sweet.
slower than me.
Well, yeah, I mean, yes. There's
By-
the
by
natural.
large.
Um,
All right, so you got did you get the teleportation circle? Are we good? Can we head out? Are we ready to go?
Rin.
Yes.
And I'll sort of whisper in his ear, I found a Lunger staff.
Where?
I stole it from a gnome.
Sorry?
A no man. A no man.
A gnome man. A goblin.
Mano.
Did you get hit in the head, Kurtz?
Yes. Are you all right?
I'll like pull it out, like off my back and like sort of just barely like peel back the wrappings around it.
Okay. And you're gonna see the pristine white color of the staff kind of come out between the curtains as he parts them.
You said a gnome had this?
Yeah.
Wait, didn't you guys go to Mages for Ages, and isn't that where the journal said that Alundra pawned the staff off at?
We got a great deal on it. It was only like
I also
five
got this
gold.
adamantine horn.
Yeah, selling it on the cheap. We should probably go back there.
Yeah, does this horn do anything, by the way, Rin?
Well, I'm surprised he didn't tell you when you purchased it.
Well,
about that. It's a strong word.
Purchase is a strong word, Ren. We procured
it. Yep. We procured it. Yep. Mm-hmm. 5 gold.
All right.
No one's dead.
That's true.
That's a good thing. Is there anything else I should know?
No.
Nope.
Oh,
right.
there's a creepy guy in black, like robes. And weird
Well,
face
I guess we
masks
should
looking
probably
at
go over that.
quick.
No, yeah, right, yeah. Black robes, blue runes. He's got a mask. Looked very revenant-ish, and he's the fisher,
and Puck was there.
over there. He's kind of keeping everyone back there. I don't know. It looks like some sort of revenant wizard there, trying to maintain a safety line.
Also vampires.
Yeah, lots going on.
Okay, I'm sorry. We've gotten items from nowhere. A wizard with black robes and blue runes.
Yeah.
And a vampire.
Yeah, you're keeping up.
And so what did you guys do?
The span of how I swear we shouldn't leave you alone again. But all right, okay, fine. So, wait, the wizard you described, was that a revenant?
I have a Lunge staff right here, and you're worried about the fucking wizard?
I'm worried about many things, Kurtz, but I'm just curious. You said that was where was the revenant?
Next to the geyser.
Yeah, the
fisher.
Yeah,
fisher.
That thing.
The fisher. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Do I recall which Grandmaster dresses like that?
None of them. None of the.
Is that the DRT uniform?
The DRC.
DRC.
Possibly.
I don't know any Grandmaster that looks like that at all. And anyone who wears something like that certainly isn't a normal Revenant.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't even know if it actually is part of the Revenant. Still, that's a thing that we will tackle in a moment. I'm trying to cast Identify while listening to their story and probably getting like pause moments of what?
Sure.
Turns.
Yeah, you guys just RP, catch up on everything.
Oh yeah, right.
I'm
sorry.
At the end, I'll just tell you all
for
the
this
questions.
part. Yeah. Good call. We should probably stop talking then.
I'll also pass out the health potions. So one for each of us, and then we have an extra. Who wants to hold on to the extra?
Oh. I can, I suppose.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be a little bit more mobile.
Oh, you're gonna? Yeah. All right. I forgot you were can do stuff now.
It's not a level 2.
That's not even like.
Yeah.
A dig.
Yeah,
That's
just
just
like you can.
That is a
actually,
flat statement from Kurtz. But yes, Erica, could you keep them up to speed as to what we found with Kane and our discovery?
So
wait, what? You saw Kane? Here?
We did. We saw him at the newly refurbished casino. Apparently, he runs the place. We saw him pass off some package to a Bobcat tabaxi who went through a trapdoor. We were able to sneak in after them. We were able to get the package, but the tabaxi got away. And inside were some flowers. And after a little bit of research, we found out that apparently those flowers have some rumors to reverse the cycle of reincarnation, which is generally believed by the tabaxi.
I think Kurtz and Finley both have the buffering symbol.
Yeah, hold on. 1 moment. We're just frozen like this.
Also, the place we want to go to, Kelna, apparently it's been quarantined for plague.
Kurtz will peek up at that. Because doesn't Conquest brings plague with him, and Kurtz saw the after effects of that. That might be the first sign of Conquest's disappearance there. Plague follows him wherever he goes.
Wait, I'm sorry, it follows?
He spreads it.
Then how could it exist prior to his existence?
Maybe it's part of him
manifesting,
coming into being from the stars. Because Kurtz doesn't know about dimensions from the stars.
Well, I just hope he hasn't somehow arrived prematurely and just hasn't announced his presence.
Well, check your book.
You
Well, again, he could have arrived sooner for all I know, and then it was just the recorded event happened near that time.
You
and
would
Kurtz
know
knows
if he had arrived.
Well, anyway,
I mean,
went...
does anything about this big feature going off over here? Does that have any kind of clue to what's going on, or is that we're just gonna walk past that there? I mean, what's that all about?
To be honest, I really don't give a shit.
Sorry, Erger, what were you saying?
Unfortunately, we talked to Master Envik, who was able to teleport us a few years ago, but as I said, Kelna is off limits to anyone who doesn't have the proper protocols. So our next stop was to go to Master Siphon, who's the head of the abjuration and sort of heading the whole plague business.
Correct.
So we're going to see
it was
if we
the
can
Carnage.
Master
Master Carnage is the one.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yes, but Carnage...
But we assume
you know,
Carnage is there. That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah, well, either way, but I know that we have one person who technically lords over
Outranks
Carnage.
them.
Yeah, so I'd rather go to the general.
Yeah. So we're going to see if we can possibly convince Master Siphon to teleport us there, maybe use our services, sell ourselves something at, I don't know. That's our next step.
Worst case scenario, we can just go by road. We have enough money left over to buy horses and a carriage. It'll take us the week to get there, but we can make it in time.
All right.
Worst case scenario.
Look at us with Plan A and B. Well, that's a new one. All right, we actually have a course of action.
Worst comes to worst, I can help convince Master Siphon.
Remember the last time he got the wrong hand?
Actually, never mind on that.
It's a newt.
Yes.
That was in character too. Like
the one man Kurtz will not talk shit to.
Kurtz kind of flexes. Nope, not yet.
Did I happen to finish the identify
Wrong ear.
spell?
Yes, you can. What were you identifying?
The horn.
The
horn. The staff, the horn, and the. Is it only one thing for identification?
Well, I mean, one at a time, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, if we sit still for the full, 10 minutes for each item, we can.
All right.
I'll let you pick.
So Plan A, Siphon, teleportation, get over there quicker. Plan B, carriage and horses, huff it for a week, tell funny ghost stories, and get over there hopefully in just the nick of time. I don't know. I made that part up. I don't know, ghost stories or something.
Plan C, vampire.
What is this vampire?
Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, vampire. What?
So while we were procuring these items, we found a woman, Vana Helsung. She's a
German.
What's a German?
Was ist Deutsche?
It's the race that made your sword. But continue.
No. Well, she did have a very fancy sword, actually. She's a vampire hunter, and said that if we help her kill a vampire in Naporia, she will help us fight the horsemen.
There's a vampire in Naporia?
Apparently. She's not very good at killing them. She's tried to kill this one 11 times.
Didn't that undead seer say that they wouldn't have any troubles there?
Well, he's also an undead seer.
Or maybe he's just not good of a steer.
Doesn't that completely contradict the idea?
He didn't see that one coming.
He doesn't. To be fair, she said that the vampire does not hunt in town.
Mm-hmm.
He hunts outside. And is attempting to raise a vampire thrall army.
But they harbor him inside the town.
Probably.
Curious. Still, well, that's news to have. And I have news for you. This horn is...
Can you click identify for me real quick?
Oh, okay, sure. I was just going to say...
I was waiting until you click it.
This horn is useless.
Horn of Valhalla.
His horn is flat.
It only plays the brown note.
Hey, that could be helpful against the horsemen.
And make them shit themselves?
So identify only tells you if there's stuff about magic.
I learned everything about it.
Oh, everything?
Yep, you learn the properties, how to use them, whether it requires attunement, how many charges, if any. You learn the spells affecting an item or a creature if I cast it on them.
Basically gives you the description of a magical item.
Yeah, if there's any spell, any magic anywhere on anything, I know what it is.
Right, but outside
That's our
of
Rin.
but outside of magic, what do you?
Yeah, it doesn't give you like legendary information or history.
No. It just tells me what it does. That's all.
Basically,
Like how to activate it, what it will do, and
if there are spells cast on it.
Its favorite color.
if it's cursed or shit.
Right, but I'm saying if it's a non-magical item.
Oh, then it's just nothing. I'll know it's mundane.
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. That's what I was getting at. Was how much of the regular should I learn.
It's
All right.
nothing.
I mean, I learned that it's mundane.
Yeah, it's mundane as far as non-magical, but it seems to have very precious metals in with it, so it could be very valuable. I'll give, even though I probably shouldn't with identify, I'll just go ahead and give it to you. You don't think it's solid of the precious metal, but it's at least plated, and you might be able to convince somebody it was solid.
It's good craftsmanship, Kurtz, but it is not magical.
No, well. Oh, well.
But the staff, I'm sure we all recall, and we know that has to be magical. But it looks a bit shorter than I recall.
Well, I didn't break it. I'll say that right now.
All right. Well, if it's broken, I don't know if its magic will still reside in it.
How about we move somewhere more private to unveil the staff?
Well, how about we talk to this Master Siphon to know if we need to start traveling or not? Then we'll have days to look at this stick.
Right. Oh, okay, yeah, let's do that. All right. Onward and offward to the Siphonard there.
Okay.
Indeed.
All right. So back to the academy. And looking for Siphon. He is... Double check. Check the year log real fast. He is available.
It's fun to have spells again.
Right? I missed it.
Yeah.
I got so used to you guys not being able to do anything that I know you're on use my
Don't worry,
third
I still can't do anything.
Okay.
That's
Yes.
not
Grandmaster Siphon is available.
But as we're walking, so what is our plan? What are we offering to make him let us do this?
Orin?
Okay.
Well, I mean, we could always offer the promise of something. We can tell him that we know the location of where fairy dragons are located. We could always use that one. Could always offer anything he wants in return after we, let's say if you do this for us first, then we will provide something later. A promise that we won't have to deliver.
Out of sheer shits and
That's my
giggles,
meaning.
we could always promise him the whatever you want, and as soon as we bamf over there, it really doesn't fucking matter at the end of the day, does it? I mean,
Well,
he's just
precisely.
gonna bamf us back.
We could promise him the staff.
I'm worried that is something that will travel through us into the void, Kurtz. And if we lose track of it, it may be difficult to find again.
Well, it doesn't necessarily matter since we technically, like I said, don't have to give it to him. In the agreement, we can specify that we will deliver it to them at the end of the week.
We could just say we know where it is.
I believe we can try different ways. Perhaps there is something that he would be more than willing to, trade a teleportation allowance for us if we just do a simple task. We need to know. We should ask and see.
You said that travel to this place is restricted. What if he just teleports us like a day or two away from there?
Still
Well,
will be
he only
fine.
has, as from what I understand, he only has control over the place. They set up an entire teleportation circle in the affected area, and that's his domain. Everything else is Viznik, Rinvik, the other guy, Invik.
Well, he has no domain necessarily, but I suppose if we're not in the zone, we could always teleport and then travel on foot.
Well, why don't we just ask him? Where's his door?
Well,
we know where his door is, right? We've been to
let's
his door
speculate for
before.
2 hours, Kyle.
Well, he should hopefully be in his office, which we have been to before, so...
Yeah, we know where we're going. We've been there before.
If you're
Walkity, walkity.
using there.
Okay.
Do I get to see JoJo's father?
Aw.
All right. Did you guys see him in year 1 or 2? I don't remember. I'm trying to remember.
20.
20, yeah.
20 was the last time you saw him, right? Okay.
Yep.
All right. So you know right where his office is. You go through that corridor. You go take the left, take the right. You guys know right where it is. So you get up there, and he is actually in his study. He's going to be reading over some books, and it seems like while he's reading, the blue tattoos that he has on his arms are going to be kind of like pulsating a magical light as he's reading.
Not like.
Oh, he's like a
Don't-
lava lamp.
Yeah, I don't get
Exactly.
Mage Slayer until next level, guys.
Grandmaster, sorry for the intrusion.
And he'll kind of hold a... Oh, cameras are here. He'll hold up a finger in the air as he's scanning through the page. He'll put the bookmarker in. Close the page. Yes?
I assume this has to deal with the problems off to the west?
There are many things that are of concern at the moment, but what can I do for you?
We're on a mission from the goddesses.
Aren't we all?
Strong start.
Besides just stating that as the obvious, we were trying to find a way to be able to get permission to be teleported off to the western side. We have business to deal over there, and it seems that there is some restriction preventing us from going. We were hoping that you would allow us.
Hold on. Kelna is 30. So you guys keep saying Western. I just wanted to clarify. I added...
Oh yeah, it should be east because west.
It's northeast. I'm sorry, correct, east.
I
yeah.
added the one that's labeled for you guys, specifically for
We still
these.
can barely see the map when we pull up the picture.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, when we're here, we're on this map now. Now we can see it clearly.
Oh,
Exactly.
is it up? Oh,
Yeah, it's on our
So,
As opposed
Yeah,
to
I'm gonna remake it so
Polar
it's...
Power guy.
I'm gonna remake it so it's better, but I just dropped it in there today before the game.
yeah, we got to
So
hit up there.
35 is Kelna.
Yeah, almost.
And then Candoria is 15.
Hitting.
15. Yep.
But we could easily. I'm sorry, but I'm trying to say it vaguely, just in case if somehow I get the sense that we're not allowed to really go there, no matter what. That I'm actually going. Oh no! I didn't mean specifically that location. We just want to go to the next door neighbor location. That kind of thing. Trying to leave it vague.
You lost me. Walk me through.
Oh,
one
that's why
time.
I was just saying like to the east. Sorry, as opposed to saying the exact town.
Oh. So you're just outright telling him, hey, I need to teleport to the east.
Yeah, and it just seems that
Open-ended statement. Okay.
Yeah, there's a place off to the east. It just happens to be near there, which I'm now told that's a restricted zone.
What if Gilramore?
That's 36, right?
Kurtz will say that.
Yeah.
The what?
Gilramore.
The town 36, just a little bit to the east of.
Oh, 36. You guys are fucking losing me. Sorry, I thought you said year 6.
No,
no.
Kurtz
36.
will say Gilramore. It's on the river.
The town. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying you need to go to Gilramore.
Yes.
I got you. And you're wanting us to take you there?
I was hoping to request your service in helping us go there post haste. We are in a bit of a deadline.
He's going to start looking at the 4 of you, and all of the tattoos that were kind of pulsing while he was reading went dull. And as he's standing there looking at you, all of the tattoos are going to be glowing as he's looking at you. Tell me why.
Why we need to head to the east? Oh, it's a bit of a personal matter, I'm afraid. We have some... Well, Urgra, what was the term that they mentioned? It was a dire threat. Something that only we could help address. Something important. Do you remember?
Urgra gives you kind of a blank stare.
Kurtz
I thought
will,
Urgra had the highest deception. Maybe it's Finley.
Urgra!
Kurtz will fall to a knee, and in his best peasant voice, Master Wizard, please, my family, the shipping merchants from Sheffield, we heard they were waylaid by pirates on the River Monk up to fucking, what's the name of the town? Gilramore. Please.
It's hard to remember, but it's impossible to forget.
The convincing lie.
I've hired these 3 people to help me guard myself while I give ransom to my family, and I'll pull out the 850 gold. I have the ransom right here. If only you could take us there. I cannot make it in time.
Okay, give me your.
I don't know about you, but that sounded really convincing to me, and I'm gonna give him a bardic inspiration on top of that.
Okay.
That was really heartfelt. I really was feeling that. So you can add a D. I think it's still a D8.
I'm a
5 going up.
It's a D8 because I'm probably gonna need it. I got a -1.
Oh no.
What were you gonna say?
As Finley watches this performance,
roll
he's kind of
Arcana.
like, all right.
I rolled Arcana for the tattoos.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
But
yeah, that's a good roll, but I mean, there's not much you would.
Yeah,
know.
it's just like some magical fucking bullshit.
It seems to be something magical other than just. Yeah, he's doing something, but as far as what, you have no clue.
And for my act.
Deception.
Did you roll?
No.
Not yet.
Oh.
I just, as Finley's watching this performance, he's kind of like, all right, not bad in my mind anyway. Yeah.
The mental stuff.
What role do I do, Sean?
Deception. Yeah. You're trying to deceive him, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Do I get advantage?
No.
No. Okay.
Oh, you
add that D8, buddy.
You have the bardic inspiration though.
Yeah.
You got this.
I'm gonna use my inspiration point.
Okay.
Yeah. That's right.
So close to 18.
Alright, give me a second.
Oh, there it is!
And I will add the D8 on top of that.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
You get a 2 one way or
19.
another.
19. Okay.
Hilarious.
While you're pitching your story, the glowing tattoos are going to, like, in one instant, just go completely dull. And he's going to look at you with just a stern face. He's going to say,
Thoughts, but keep going.
today is not the best day to fuck with the Grandmaster. I'll give you one more chance.
Right. Kurt stands up, puts the money away. So, a great evil giant monstrosity is going to appear in Kelna, and we are here to stop it. We know that the section is quarantined by your disaster relief or research center, whatever, and we need to get in there. And to be fair, we're the only ones who can stop it because we actually are on a mission from the goddesses.
He's going to still have the stern look on his face that he did, but as he walks up to you, he's gonna smack on your back, not like aggressively, and he's gonna have actually a slight chuckle. He's gonna be like, "I appreciate honesty, and I can tell you're telling the truth now." So Kelna,
Yeah, we just really
Kelna
we
is where
realize
you're
it's a
trying to
really
get to.
Yeah, we realize it's a hard pill to swallow on the first go, so we really kind of had that as more of a backup story, just in case the first one didn't work. But yeah, just trying to be straightforward and honest here with you, Grandmaster. Or we're trying to do the right thing, just trying not to get too many eyebrows as we're doing it.
You guys kind of connect the dots that maybe there's something with the tattoo magically was happening, but he obviously saw through what you were doing. But the instant you told the truth, instant rapport with him. He really appreciated that. So he is no longer angry. Sit a moment. Tell me all the details. Kelna, why? What's Why? How? Everything.
I'll lay it out to him.
Okay.
Like everything.
Okay. Are all three of you guys going to stay in there while he's doing that? Or do you guys want to do anything else?
I'm just gonna be looking for JoJo. Do I see a monkey in here?
Do not steal the monkey.
He's not there.
I am just going to look intently at the Grandmaster's face to see if there's any sign that he's going to fuck us over somehow. Because when Kurtz gave the whole great tale to Tavaria, it led to imprisonment. So I'm just like watching to see if he's like secretly pushing a button or if he's doing some kind of like I'm going to
So
in prison.
Sure, yeah. Kurtz, how far into it are you gonna go? Like, you instead of telling me all the shit I already know, tell me where you're gonna draw the line. Say like, I don't tell anything past this point.
I don't tell him anything that we've witnessed in the void.
Okay.
I tell him that we were like pulled from our lives, not that we were pulled from like year 20.
Got you.
I tell him that we were pulled here and all shown visions.
The best lies have massive amounts of truth in them, so you're going to twist the specific details that would make it seem like crazy talk.
Yeah. Okay. Essentially, like, we were all pulled from our lives, because, I mean, Kurtz doesn't look like a warrior right now, and doesn't have scars or anything like that, so it's kind of unbelievable. So basically, just like, we were all pulled from our lives and shown, told by the voice, capital V voice, meaning Alundra, of the goddesses, that we needed to head to Kelna and fight this great evil.
Are you going to say specifically horsemen or anything like that, or just there's just a great evil that we are supposed to go?
A great evil known only by the name Conquest.
Okay.
And that he will spread, and I'll tell him, like, we were told that he will spread plague and pestilence in his wake. And that's how we sort of zeroed in on Kelna, just from what we've heard.
Okay. I think this would be a lot easier if we just talk about how instead of trying to RP it, it'll go much smoother if we just talk bullet points. Okay, so with you saying that, he does have empathy towards your cause. He is going to kind of repeat what you heard, that to get access to the area, you need clearance. But he is going to empathize with you and tell you that there is a man named Ashen Gear. Ashen Gear that you should go speak to. He's in the DRC, and he may be able to, talking to him may be able to get you the proper clearance that you should go. And he's going to be trying to tell you that the right thing to do would be to go through the proper channels instead of him trying to backdoor you.
Kurtz will go to Inigan. Please, Grand Master, my wife's life depends on this. I have seen ruin and terror that befalls my village because this beast cannot be stopped by anyone but us. Please, for the sake of my wife and my family, just take us. We care not for what violence may befall us or what tragedy. We are willing. I beg of you, do not stall us any longer from our destiny.
How about I summon him here, and you can speak with him. Instead of having to find him, I can send word for him to come here.
That'll do, Sean. That'll do.
How soon will he arrive?
I don't know.
Because if he's not here by today...
Oh, no, it would be 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 45 minutes. He wouldn't know specifically, but...
He's not out on assignment.
No, he's nearby, and he could send for him. Once word got to him magically, then he would make his way over.
That seems fine.
Instead of you guys having to hunt for him, he's trying to throw you a bone.
That'll do, Sean.
Okay.
Kurtz is taking a note out of Finley's book this session.
I like it. Just watching. I like it.
Is there anything Finley wants to do?
I was looking for the monkey. I forgot there is no monkey. So that's a shame.
Okay.
I mean, as I'm listening to all this, so Finley's trying to put his head around the fact that this guy can bamf anyone wherever he wants, but he doesn't want to bamf us there because of plagues and things, but we openly want to go there. So I would like to cast Detect Thoughts on this guy, and I know he's a Grandmaster, but I don't give a fuck. So Detect Thoughts is the top level thoughts, and if I probe deeper, then they know that I'm probing.
Right.
We'll see if I want to probe or not. But the top level one is just a thing that happens, and
when
after
does
that,
Finley
it's
not
wisdom
probe
saves.
somebody?
Mine fucking. Anyway, we'll see if I want to probe here in a second. But I mean, at top level stuff, I mean, am I getting any kind of reason of like why or what? Like, what's holding this guy back from? Is it what's holding this guy back from sending us here?
The surface thoughts are going to be obviously thinking about Ashen. You kind of get a mental picture of who he is, but then also it's going to be protocol is of utmost importance when it comes to important matters with the Grand Masters. Him not wanting to go against that, so it's understanding that you guys are not wanting to follow because it's not convenient for you, but it's not his problem. So why should he break protocol for your problem? Right?
I think our greatest concern, and I think I'd want to express that to him, is the fact that it's like we don't want to break protocol, but we also don't want it to be an issue where a person comes and we talk to him, but he will just ignore us or in some way try to circumvent our attempt. And then we have to come back to him anyways and say, Cypher, he fucked us over, help us, that kind of thing.
Got you.
He's summoning him here, so I think
he can. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, here is great.
Sure. Okay.
Jesus, fuck, that's a long text block.
Isn't it though?
What is that one? Oh, Detect Thoughts.
It's a freaking novel.
I just have fucking maneuvers. It's like, hey, you can do this.
You trip them.
Like, oh.
Roll superiority die. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Jesus.
Awesome. All right.
So that's what you
I
get
feel
for
like we're beating our
surface.
head against the wall with this guy.
Well, he's already sent magical word for Ashen to come here. He was saying he's the DRC contact that you would need to talk to. So you're just waiting until it gets there. Are you wanting to probe deeper, Mr. Newt? I mean Finley.
Don't do it.
Well, now
You
that just
hear,
means I have to do it.
you hear Kurtz's voice in your head. I was a Newt. Don't do it.
Yeah, sure, let's do it. I want to probe deeper.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Into this guy's head. Oh, everyone shakes their head at me.
It's not about shaking the head. We're just like, oh, great. Now we have a guy who was willing to help us. Then Finley does this.
All right. If you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning. Its
Even Spaz said to do it, man. You know it's not a good idea.
My man. My man.
Okay.
Azaroni.
Knows your opponent's mind. Okay.
It was like, oh yeah, do it. It'll be great.
So who makes the check?
He does.
The Grandmaster.
What's the DC on it?
Wisdom?
15, I would think.
Yeah, what's your DC?
I don't know. Roll the dice and I'll tell you what my DC is, Sean.
No, the other way around.
It's a 15, Sean.
Okay.
Sean the DM.
John doesn't let us see his rolls anymore. By the way, viewers. Can I get an inspiration point though? Because Chubby tried to give me one, but the bot's down.
Oh, for fuck's sake! All right.
Sean doesn't.
So
Sean doesn't show the rolls anymore, viewers. He cheats. He cheats everything.
Hey, I cheat. We're all DMs. We all cheat at some point.
No, I cheat when I need to.
Over.
Yeah, but
yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah, no, I do
sometimes
legit
it's
checks.
called for. All right, so it doesn't probe, but he knows that I tried to probe.
Yes.
Great word usage.
All right.
So after it
Whoa,
fails, I'm just
goddamn.
gonna go. All right. Well, hey, while we're waiting here, I'm just gonna go ahead and procure a carriage, maybe some horses, just in case we can make this thing happen. But this was real. This was a real fun time for me, as much as it is for everyone. But I'm a head out. I'm just gonna start
But
walking.
before you leave, he's gonna look at you, and he's gonna ask if you could vacation anywhere in Candoria, where would be your favorite place to go?
Naporia. Or no, not Naporia.
The Red Dragon Inn. The Red Dragon Inn. This is right here.
To Kelna.
Kelna.
Other than to Kelna, where would you?
All right. Well, I mean,
What's your
why do you
favorite?
ask? It's a really odd question to be asking someone.
Just
I mean, we
curious.
literally just met 5 minutes ago, and you're asking me my favorite vacation destination.
Yeah,
Just
just
really odd.
strong
this is a
fare.
nice
I like
room.
strong fare. It's pretty nice. Venzor is nice this time of year. Just
Kurt
curious.
just turns and waves goodbye to Finley.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've already been much of a world traveler myself here. I mean, I've been lots of different places, but anyway, while you guys are doing, I'm already heading out the room. I'm like already 15, 20, 30 feet, 40 feet. Okay, bye.
Okay. Okay, he did not
Great
cast.
conversation.
Yeah,
Down the hallway, around the side.
All right. Yeah, he didn't actually cast it, but he was getting ready to. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I was just running.
He's running to procure us a cart and horses with no money.
I have a shit ton of money. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Urga.
right.
Yeah, Urga gave me
Only
like
Urga
100
gave
coin,
you
man.
everything. Savings are
amazing.
gone.
Yeah, I wrote down 700 gold, and I know.
Oh
it's not
yeah,
all
you can
mine.
give us a nice fucking cart.
Okay, so as Finley is getting out of there,
The
someone
cowardly lion.
is going to pass right, go right past you guys, and he looks like. Roll 20.
I just saw in chat Spaz but run. Amazing. Yeah. Same page. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna head out.
Dad.
All right, so look on the stream. You will see what he looks like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. I'm sorry, guys.
Ignore the first picture.
Ignore that one.
Oh, look at all the. There's all the names.
Oh no, that was the right guy, but he is wearing completely different clothes right now, so that doesn't matter. All right, so he is wearing the black garb that you saw earlier with the dark blue.
Blue.
Yep. He's gonna wear that full outfit, and he's gonna have the amulet and the
Mask.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, it's a mess.
Roll 20. Will you low for me, please?
Come on, baby. Just one time for daddy. Just come
All
on.
right. So he arrives, and is he a blue-eyed human?
Yes, he is full revenant, got the glowing eyes. The outfit that he's wearing seems to be uniform. It's not just him wearing it. It appears to have like a set, like specific look. You know how like some outfits just look uniformish and some are just I threw this together. So he's going to be hustling up. The staff he's going to have is all wavy, almost looks like water rushes kind of in the formation that it's in. And he's going to kind of just head nod to Grandmaster Siphon. He said, "You summon Grandmaster." And Grandmaster Siphon will look at him and these four here are trying to get to Kelna.
Two?
What?
Well, there's three of us. And technically there's four.
Well, four. No, they're trying to get to.
Oh, I thought you said there are these two. These two, like.
No, they are trying to get to Kelna. Now, I know we cannot break protocol, but is there any way that you know of that they can get there? And without the proper clearance, Grandmaster, I don't know. We do have a quest that we are hiring people for, and if they did well on that, we could probably give them temporary clearance if you vouch for them. And he will kind of look at you guys and not really want to like vouch for you, but he'll kind of position it over to you guys that this would be something you guys could do.
What does the quest involve?
So the other guy will speak up and he will say, in 4 days' time, we are going to go to an Aurora Cavern and deal with some ice golems. This is kind of a dangerous job that the DRC have to deal with, but it's more for the interns. The advanced, more powerful wizards in the DRC are attending to the issues that are going on in Kelna, so we're kind of short-handed. So we were already looking to hire some help. If you guys were successful with this quest, you would prove that you could handle the clearance to go to Kelna. When were you needing to be there?
In 6 days.
Well, the teleportation pad is already erected. And it's in 4 days that they're doing this. So it'd be up to you guys. You guys can either hoof it.
What if...
Or you guys could do this. It's up to you.
What... I know that your organization must need revenue to supply and house and everything like that. What if we paid you a handsome sum and you give us just clearance that way, just for the week?
Our research equipment for our organization comes free of charge already from Grandmaster Ray.
And you have no need for gold other than your research equipment.
And he's going to kind of look at the Grandmaster. I cannot break protocol. I can get you there with full clearance. And going there, you would also get, as part of the DRC, you could get the uniform that he points to, the amulet, the mask, stuff like that as well. So that would be a benefit.
Does that go over armor?
Well, wearing this amulet, you will have immunity to the poison. Which
and
is
I assume that there's a great amount of poison currently in the suit right now.
Yes. None of our DRC candidates go in there without a DRC amulet.
All right.
It seems that this proves to be probably the right course of action to help each other is a noble effort indeed. We need to be here in 4 days' time, you said. Where will you be rendezvousing?
We have a DRC headquarter building that's very near to... He'll kind of explain where it is. It's right outside of the Revenant College.
I know where it is.
Okay.
All right, then. So, Ergra, you can take us there.
Yep.
All right.
Which map are you guys on? You're on that one. So it is this one right there. Go ahead. If you guys were saying something, go ahead.
No, I just Ergra can guide us there then.
Yes, it's this one right there.
And how long did it take us to get to Naporia?
A day?
A day.
Go there, go back.
2 days. We could easily do that.
Yeah, we could do that and have some extra help.
Well, I think what we're thinking, Mr. Ashen,
oh, go ahead,
is that we will plan to see you in 4 days.
All right. I will be there myself. We usually start our mornings very, very early, so right at first light. Meet us at the DRC building, and we can head off and see how you guys fare. We're liable for anybody who we bring with us on our most dangerous missions, so I'm sure you guys can understand the reason why we can mitigate risk by giving you an easier task first.
Well, if we die, we die.
Well said.
It's of no concern to you or your organization, but your mercenaries.
It's mainly the paperwork, Kurtz.
It does seem protocol is the greatest concern.
There's no paperwork for mercenaries. We're the first ones in, the last ones out. Trust me.
Well, good day, Master. Mr. Gear.
Well, hope this probably wasn't the solution you were looking for, but hopefully it's good enough for you. Thank you for coming in, and I wish you luck.
See you in 4 days.
Okay. Finley, where did you go? Where were you headed?
I want to go buy a carriage and horses.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
We could take it to Naporia.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, after you guys say your farewells, whatever, start panning out looking for Finley. Is that what you guys doing, or were you guys gonna go do some?
Okay. I mean, I feel like looking for Finley's a good idea.
Sure. Go ahead.
Finley!
Let's just start walking up with like 2 horses and a carriage strapped to it. The whole thing, just like, look, I did it! I did a thing! And how much gold did we say that was? It was 100 for the carriage and 200 for.
It was
100%.
75 per horse if we wanted the good ones.
Well, draft horses would work, and they're only 50.
Yeah, you could use the small one. That's fine. 4 people don't weigh
200.
Right,
5 people
200.
if we want to get
200
out
gold.
of the cart.
200 gold down. 200 gold down.
Okay.
Right, I did a thing, and look, nobody died. Everything's here. I have
Oh.
all the precarian things. Look, we're good.
Oh, fantastic. We're gonna go meet Vanna.
All right. Where are we? Isn't that on like the opposite end of the world of where we're going? Or I thought we were trying to go this way, and now we're trying to go this way.
Well, we cut a deal with the Revenant. We have to go kill some ice golems in like 4 days, and they'll teleport us with all the protective gear and fancy magical shit. But we have 4 days, so we might as well help Vanna slay a vampire, and then she'll help us kill Conquest.
So
I suppose that means she'll have to join us at the caverns as well.
Well, she
If she
possibly
wants,
not.
if she
Possibly
wants a
not.
pendant.
just holding
Indeed.
onto the
She is a monster hunter, so she might just do it for funsies.
Hey,
So
Kurtz,
do we not need the carriage then?
No, I mean the carriage is good. We can get to Naporia faster.
Oh, good. Okay, all
Carl's
right.
heart was
I
about
gonna
to
say,
break.
I just spent a whole shit ton of money on this, man. Now you're saying we don't even need it.
It loses 10% as it rolls off the
Yeah,
lot.
yeah. You can't. There's no refunds. It's automatic lower exchange rates. All right. Okay. Whew.
What do you mean you'll give me 480 back? I just took around the corner.
I literally just drove it off the lot.
It
As soon as you
depreciates
drive
in
it
the
off the lot,
immediate moment it goes
it-
off the lot.
Yeah,
This is fantastic.
Value right away.
Rin, have you ever heard of the Helsing family? It sounds noble to me.
Helsing or Helsong?
Helsung.
Song. Do I know anything of the Helsong family? DM.
History check.
Okay.
Urgra shares a class and a subclass with her.
Okay.
Can I aid
Oh,
Rin?
sorry. 18.
No. Yeah, can I aid Rin? Since I can describe her.
Oh, because you didn't meet her, right? Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
how she
Okay,
looks
that's why.
and like her armament and everything like that.
I think you would definitely have heard of the Hell songs, as far as them being a very questionable as far as morality. But their tales would actually be something of not legend but sub-legend. Finley maybe has heard Hellsong in songs and bards singing and stuff, but it probably wouldn't click till just now Hellsong is the family name.
Oh, right,
you
yeah.
know,
Makes perfect sense.
I
See,
think
they always
I've
put-
heard them.
Yeah, right. They always
I think
put the
one of
name
their rivals are
Hellsong in a
the-
song. Very confusing, but no, I
I-
guess that does make a lot more sense now.
If I'm not mistaken, Finley, I think one of their rivals are the Bell Mounts, correct?
Right, yeah, I've heard the... Jesus Christ. Yep, you're right. Right on it as usual, Rin. Point on, man. All right, well, all right. I was just a little worried because I really spent the extra coin, and I'm gonna spend the extra coin, Sean. I really spent the extra coin to really soup this carriage up here. You know, it's got the comfy seats on it. You know, I got the extra, metal wheels just for extravagance.
Are they
better
spiked?
for travel?
Are they spiked for extra traction?
They got spinners and shit.
Yeah, of course, yeah, absolutely. Put
It's
little
just
things and little
like
streamers on it.
Pit my ride 480.
Nice.
I'm just gonna throw an extra 20 gold onto extravagant things. On
Sure,
this
it's got springs even on it.
Yeah, all brand new.
That's
right?
nice.
Yep.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Well, if we have this, we might as well go meet Thana.
I am
sure.
interested to meet this person.
Where are we to meet her?
The Red Dragon Inn.
Of course.
Of
Where
course.
else?
Yes.
Of course,
Where the
as
fuck
one
else?
does. Yeah. And you guys told her you're going to meet her tonight. Is there anything in between now and then you would like to do, or would you like to fast track?
Can we identify Alundra's staff?
I can try,
Privately.
certainly, yes.
Okay.
I'll identify the staff, and I'll identify the wands, both of them. Since we have
Oh,
time to
these
kill.
ones.
Yes.
Lefty and righty. All right.
Okay.
I named the horses that too, not to get confusing. The horses are lefty and righty, and these wands are also lefty and righty. So,
But did you make
both?
sure to hook lefty on the left side and righty on the right side?
well, it depends if you're
'cause
looking.
if
If you're
you-
looking at
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
you put them on opposite
Front,
He was
Right.
sides,
looking at it
This
from the
one's righty.
front and put it left and right, so they're on the wrong sides.
Yeah, right. But I guess it would have made more sense if you were sitting there, lefty and righty would have been that way. Yeah, no, I think I kind of fucked that up. They're backwards.
You can
Hopefully
change it
you
tomorrow.
actually drive straight and not drive this way. This is
Well,
why
I don't think
go
they're
by horse.
intelligent enough to really need the words of left turn, right turn from lefty, but still, it's good to know.
All right, well, I call dibs on not driving the carriage now, so that's probably the best idea. I'm not driving this thing because
pretty sure I'm the only one with proficiency in land vehicles.
You might
Yeah,
be right.
animals. But yes, I will cast Identify on the remaining objects that they acquired to see
Sure.
if anything is magical.
Procured.
Acquired, procured, gathered.
Stole.
All right. So it is without a doubt that the staff is Alundra's broken staff.
Oh shit.
After studying it, it seems that Alundra's crystal that you have was actually the piece that...
Oh, good, because I was about
Used
to
to
do that. I was
rest.
literally about to take the crystal and go, "Can you do anything to this?"
Right. It was rusted in it, but when it was broken, it didn't seem like it was just physically broken. It seemed like it was magically broken as well. So as you kind of spit on it and rub it, it doesn't just click back into place. It's not that easy.
All right. Do I do not yet? Damn it. I don't
So-
have mending.
Further
It may take a
magical...
bit more than mending.
I could try it.
Yeah, you could try. Duct
Does
tape
it-
and baling wire. As
Does
far
it
as
do anything in its broken state?
as far as further magical imbued identification is going to require more fixing to said item to reveal.
Okay, but we have seen her staff.
Yes.
So we know what it looks like when it's whole. And we know the
Yes.
crystal and the long shaft are now the pieces that we have. Can we suss out how many more pieces or things are needed left to assemble?
Oh, got you. Yeah, it's not a... Just, I think I know where you're going. I'm not sending you guys on a quest to find more pieces of it.
Mhm.
It's it's not like a broken rod thing.
It's just broke.
Which I should have done.
Like
Damn
we
it,
have,
Spaz!
we
I
have,
didn't even think
we
of that.
have, we have all the shit. It's just broke.
Right.
You're the
Okay.
kind of person.
Right.
Oh, well, we could try to take it to the Master Crafter.
Yeah.
Solomon.
Well, yeah,
We
just not after
should-
this year because apparently he dies.
We should not.
Interesting. All right. Well, either way, I don't think I can get much more from the staff. But up those wands, let's see what they do. Anything?
So they seem to
The
have
magical squirt guns. They just shoot little clouds of water
no.
at
So
people.
you're close. You're close. So
Oh, God.
there is on the bottom. What do you call it? The pommel. The pommel of the wands. There is a metal surface on it. If you rub on clothing or anything that can create static, you can build up static charge. And there's a little button on the wands you can push, and it'll kind of spark out the tips.
I like it.
So if I rub the butt on something, it'll shoot out a spark. Okay.
Yes.
That's usually what happens to my ex-girlfriends.
Yeah.
All right. These are more trinket toys than I would consider actual wands, Finley.
Well, the owner of these wands did grab for them when things got hostile.
We were just negotiating prices and stuff.
Finley-
Perhaps he
Finley-
thought it would be, dramatic.
Do it and poke me with it.
all this
Alright.
translates to me is you stole from an incompetent man. That's it.
Listen. Stealing is a strong word.
Tomato, potato here, Rin. I mean, you call it stealing. I call it aggressive negotiations there, or bartering.
We more than offered to pay for these wands.
And he said no?
Well,
Oh, wow. I mean, he didn't technically really say anything,
yeah.
to be fair.
I mean, his jaw might have been broken.
I don't think we
No.
broke his jaw.
Yeah, I don't think either with like that. I didn't use my full strength, I think he was okay.
I lean into Urger and I say, Urger, they're never going off alone again. We're going to with them at all times.
I'll lean into
You
Finley.
want probation.
Finley, we always need to go off together again. This is how
Yeah,
we get
we
shit
are
done.
probably the best at shopping in this group, if
Absolutely.
anything.
We got 5 health potions, and an adamantine horn, and 2 magical wands, and a Lundra staff. What do they get? Some
Great
flowers.
day.
Ooh,
Great
some
day at the
flowers.
bargain shopping outlets. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'd agree with that full shit. Yeah, absolutely.
Are we gonna test them out?
Fantastic.
Yeah, poke me
Yeah,
with
sure.
it.
Yeah?
Yeah, poke me with it. We have a few
Yeah.
hours.
Are you doing one of them or both of them?
Nah, yeah, we'll do one at a time.
Just
I
one?
thought it was
No,
like both.
Hey, yeah, I'm a fucking man. Hit me with both.
Oh,
One
all
on
right,
each
all right.
nipple.
Oh, sorry, big money, big spender. Okay, here we go. And I'll rub them on my pants.
All right, it takes an enormous amount of effort, so it's gonna take.
Hold on.
long
Don't
time.
you worry. I got effort
Keep
for
going.
days if I'm rubbing myself.
There you go.
Hold on.
Keep going. Keep rubbing. Oh, all right. Now they're ready.
Okay.
All right, and as you put the tips onto Kurtz and you press the button, he's actually gonna get a jolt, and he's gonna take 2 lightning damage.
Nice. How did that feel, Kurt Glaskin?
Well, it kind of hurts, but it didn't really do much.
Nah.
Are you sure these things aren't more for extracurricular activity?
It took 3 turns to charge it up, and they did 1 lightning damage each.
Rin might be right. We could go ask Merlin.
No, he's a little tied
He's
up.
still,
at the moment.
he's still hanging out.
Yeah, right. Oh, that was a good one. That's even better than mine.
I'm just surprised at the brazen nature of you two. Do you honestly think that he's not going to report this to someone with authority?
Ooh.
Especially since we're going to be here for at least the next 4 days.
Who?
Maybe
I
the
believe
Revenant?
to the Revenant, or perhaps even to Tavaria. Tavaria has a big assumption that she is the law in this
Oh,
city.
well, you're right, and Curse will take a sword off. Better go deal with him.
I think
I mean,
that'll just make it
true.
worse.
Truth be told here, I mean, what exactly is he going to say? That we have a Lundra staff? By the way, I mean, that's a
valid
pretty cool cup
point.
of water
That's-
to drink there, let alone...
If he wanted to get revenge on you, and he was hoping it would be certain, he could absolutely go to Tavaria and say, I know that they have the staff. If you would like to get them, go and get them. That's just pure revenge at that point.
So
You
you're
done
saying
fucked
we
up,
should
A,
stash
Ron.
the staff?
But you did steal a priceless artifact.
He could easily say that he found it, or he has seen them taking it, and as he tried to be the good citizen to return it to the temple, you attacked him and hung him from the rafters, preventing him from being able to do so.
Finley, I'll hand Finley and hand axe. Let's go kill him.
Probably the best thing to do. You're
Yep.
right, Kurt.
And Finley and I will go to kill him.
I don't think you should go and kill him. That's a bad idea.
Well, then what do you suggest, Rin?
I suggest not doing it in the first place.
Well,
Well, it's too late for that.
Yeah, we're already way
Too
past.
late to
Probably should have, could have, not have.
that horse has left the stable there, Bryn.
Not to mention, I'm sure that if he... How long have we been gone?
What?
From
Today?
How long has it been since the hanging of the half-gnome?
A couple hours.
Yeah, been a few hours.
He might have gotten
Well,
it
yeah.
down.
Midday, maybe.
Well, here, let's just settle this right now, and I will class clairvoyance because I have another one of those left, and I will see what's going on in the store.
I think we have those horses.
He's still hanging from there.
Oh.
You guys put the close sign up, so nobody would have gone in to check on him.
He hasn't even tried to get down.
He seems like he has passed out from exhaustion, and his face is just looks like he's been crying for hours. And
Oh,
just,
wow. That's a shame.
he just
That's gonna
passed
be a
out
shame.
from being tired. And you could see
Yeah,
the
he'll remember at the
strain
end of
on
the week
on
anyway.
the wrists. Maybe the wrists are broken by this point, and him trying to struggle to get out. All bruised up. Hands are all wank.
I can see him. He looks fine. He's still just hanging there. He looks a bit wet. I don't know. Maybe he might have pissed himself. That's probably bad. But I mean, otherwise, no worse for wear.
Listen, Ren, in a week it doesn't matter anyway what we do. So we've procured some useful artifacts. Kind of.
One,
We did
and it's
get
not
a
even
lot-
useful.
It's Alindra's staff. How could we say that's not useful?
It's a fragment of her staff. It doesn't have anything.
And
And I don't even know if that will follow through when we transition to another year.
Well, we just have to find out, don't we?
Or at least we know where it is now.
Yeah.
All good things happening.
You know what? You know what, Finley? We did good. We did good.
You did.
I'm not feeling bad about this. I'm feeling right up there with. This was a good day here for the group.
Yeah.
Rin, I'm not going to say that they did good, but
They did well.
I am finding it difficult to say that we shouldn't kill this person.
You're finding it difficult that because someone has put you in a situation leading to a crime that you have to do the crime.
Crime is a loose term.
Sheer
Murder is
curiosity
generally
here.
crime.
Ooh, you can use the snake again.
Hey,
You could eat him.
Sheer curiosity here. So we have to wait 4 days for this. Can't we travel anywhere? I mean, do we have to stay
that's
in
the
Candoria
plan.
before
We have to go. We're gonna go meet Vana, and we're gonna go to Naporia, kill this vampire, come back, and kill Conquest.
And
You do
since-
understand that a vampire is not necessarily an easy foe.
What?
You do know how
Steam.
dangerous this creature is, correct?
And he's a pale guy who bites people and sucks the blood. Like,
I have not known many who will dare to even try to tamper with a creature that is that powerful.
well, we have a woman who's fought him 11 times. Like,
Fought 11
be
and
fair-
failed 11.
exactly. Like, I mean, to be fair, she needs some help.
Yeah, that 0 for 11's not a good stat.
From how she describes, like 11 and 11, it's kind of weird. She's like, sometimes I won, sometimes I lost, sometimes he got away, sometimes I got away. It's a little confusing, but in all
Okay,
honesty-
this is all very nice, but are we going to kill Merlin or not? I can, from what your description is, I can do it myself.
If you want to go kill him, go ahead and kill him.
I don't think that's a good idea to kill him.
What do you suggest, Rin? I'm looking for answers, not arguments.
You're looking for
Yes,
an alternative. Let me think.
I mean, we
Rin,
could just tell
Rin.
him, you know.
Turn him into a newt and teleport him away.
Rin, in all honesty, and Kurtz will sort of like be very somber at this point. Rin, we have to stop thinking about the people and start thinking about us. It does not matter when we leave this week what happens to the people that we interact with.
I could always take on the face of Tavaria and her person
You
and
could,
go
you
in.
You could do all of these things, Rin. I understand. I understand you're a wizard of incredible power and might, and I understand that, and I respect that. I respect that more than what I respected when I first met you, but we have to stop caring about the little person.
You need to care about all persons.
As Philly
Why?
tries to stand a little taller.
Why do we have to care about them, Rin?
Because what's the point of living in a world if you just get to do what you want without any rule or regulation?
Because we have lived through these years already, suffering through rule and regulation, and now we are here to have the chance to make a difference.
Yes, you just take the simple route as opposed to taking another route. That's all I hear from you.
Then take your complex route. Save the women, save the children. Save the weak and feeble and the elderly. Go for it. See what happens the next year when we go to year 6 and they're all dead anyway. Nothing we do matters.
I absolutely restrain myself from just mentioning Kurtz's wife. But that thought crosses across Rin's face and he's just...
Okay.
Nothing we do matters, Rin. We're here to make an impact that will echo through history.
Well, then how does it matter if it doesn't make an impact?
As you guys are having this conversation, I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts again, and I'm going to go back and forth, and I'm going to read their top level of what they're thinking.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not going to probe.
Sure.
So there's no checks or anything, and they don't know that I'm doing it, because all I had to do is I can use an action to go back and forth.
Sure.
Then
So
yeah, I
as
mean,
they
you
say
absolutely
something,
would have
I'm going
heard
to listen
that.
to what they're thinking, and I'm going to listen to what they're thinking, and I'm going to listen to what they're thinking. I get to do that for a minute. Continue your conversation.
So say what you're saying, and then say what he hears.
Say what you really mean.
Say what you mean. Say what you mean, yeah.
I hear you, friend. Fuck off, dude.
Kurtz?
Yeah.
I mean, Kurtz is being pretty sincere right now. Like, everything that he says is like what he's thinking.
You're good.
Rin's mind is probably, it's an absolute inverse of whatever he's saying. So if Kurtz is talking, you see him going, what an idiot, simple-minded fool. He doesn't understand principles. He doesn't think about morals. Probably the other one he's going to think about is that he says, you're not going to save innocents, they're going to die anyways. And it's like, well, then why do we care about trying to save your wife? That'd be one thing he'd go through his head. Or it's like, if you can't save the weak, what's the point of trying to? It's like, what's the point of trying to save your daughters? That'd be like the thoughts that go into his head.
Sure.
Okay. Continue. Nice. You're good. Doing great.
I don't want to be a part of this crime, and I will not partake in it. If you choose to do it and someone asks me outrightly, I will try my best to not convict you into a sentence.
I'm not speaking of this little man hanging from the rafters by manacles. Someone will surely find him.
You were just going off to kill him.
Because that's what we agreed to do.
I am not agreeing with this. I will not hinder you, but I will not agree to this.
We can leave the city tonight before anyone finds him. I didn't kill him when I was there because I didn't feel that it was right. But if that's what everyone else in this group wants to do, then I will gladly kill this man. Just like I gladly killed that god in Brandy
Which
Lake.
God? Oh. Matthias or Matthew?
I did that to protect all of you. Not because I enjoyed it. Not because I wanted it.
Marcus?
To protect all of you.
Well, to be fair, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who's actually stated their opinion on this matter.
Finley, what's your opinion?
You know, before we went on this journey through time, Rin Anoran, you know, we ventured to year 1, and if you recall, I had a boastful conversation, a rousing hoorah, if you will, of, you know, having second chances at things in life and things that we can try to make better for ourselves, especially for Kurtz and myself, let alone I asked you both specifically, Urgra and Rin, you know, what is it that you know, having a second chance to go back and fix things in your lives that you'd like to do, what you would do. And I know you didn't really have answers at the time, but you wanted to think about it. But as we ventured on through the years, we realized that we really don't have any much of an effect at all here. So if what Kurtz is trying to say to you here is, if you see something as powerful of an object and our artifact as Alundra's staff that we could use in our quest to do righteous things and defeat horsemen, perhaps with this knowledge or weaponry at our disposal. At the end of the day, if some little gnomish man in a shop doesn't remember us at the end of the week anyway, you have to kind of sort of put your morals at a pause for about a moment. It's for the greater good. He wasn't going to give it to us, and we need it. It's getting down to there is no gray anymore. It's black and white. He had something we needed, and that's.
I did ask him for it, Ren.
He did ask for it first. I mean, he offered to pay for it, I think, if nothing else.
All right. So, Rin, I think you've made your point very clear. I understand you are not going to join us in this. You're not going to associate with this, and that is fine. We appreciate your not getting in our way and respecting the wishes of the party. Kurtz and Finley, do you guys want to help me with this, or do you want me to take care of this? I can do this very quickly.
To be honest, I don't think we need to kill him.
I mean, you can if you want. If you don't want news coming, if we don't need a nuisance when we get back in terms of trouble, sure. We could take the Rin route and have you disguise yourself as Tavaria and go and tell him everything's going to be okay and we're looking into the investigation. Or we could just leave him hang there until someone finds him and then, he has, whatever. I mean, there's lots of different options. I'm open to them all because in the end of the day, we got a staff out of it. That's what's important, in my opinion.
So,
Kurtz will actually pull the staff off his back and just throw it to the ground at Rin's feet. Take it.
Is the crystal there?
No.
Okay, it's just the staff. I'll leave it there.
I don't want it, Rin. I did this because I thought that we needed this. If the man had nothing to offer, then the man had nothing to offer, and I wouldn't have done what I did. But take note, I did not kill him. I did not torture him. He's a liar and a charlatan. I restrained him so that we could conduct our business as we see fit. So take the staff. I don't care. Alundra's a shell. She doesn't even know who she is. In my mind, she doesn't remember anything. She's useless. What we find out and what we do during these week-long excursions, that's all that matters. And I don't care how you view my methods. Because at the end of the day, when they don't want to talk, I make them talk. And I will still be there at your side fighting with you. Regardless of what you think of me. So take the staff. Fix it. Become whatever you think you're destined to be, because all I am destined to be is one more corpse atop the pile of the horsemen. Fighting against them. And that's why I'm here for all of you. To fight with you. To fight for you.
I'll use Mage Hand to pick up the staff. And I'm going to float it to Urgra.
So maybe particularly stealthy, but okay. Put it on her back.
Okay. So were you going to go tie up loose ends or just leave it be?
Which way was the shop? Actually, I know where
Look
the
for
shop
the
is.
just look for the big building with a blue starry penis top hat on it. It looks like a wizard hat.
Urga starts walking and she's taking the alleys.
Okay. All right. So Urgra departs.
Before Urgra goes,
sure,
I will give her my weapon of warning.
Oh, you
The
got
hand axe, I believe.
Yep.
Does she need to attend to that?
No.
That was my
No,
next question.
I don't think so.
I don't think she does.
Even
No.
if she does, we'll just rule cool it. I'll let you guys be able to pass it around just to. Yeah.
Kurtz will just hand it to you. It'll let you know if someone's waiting for you. Be careful.
Okay.
Nods, and as she goes to the alley, she starts assembling clothes that she puts on gloves. She's covering every single inch of her green skin
Sure.
making herself just a figure clad in black with a hood, a scarf wrapped around her face and her forehead. You can barely see her blue eyes, and her ears are covered.
Okay. So the building you're heading to is the one I just pinged on the map. That is the Mages for Ages. So you get all your identity concealed. You have the weapon of warning, the hatchet, at your side. It does not seem to be glowing.
Let's start with a stealth check, shall we?
Rin will try to also send Orion to follow with above, just to keep an eye out in case Urgra gets something shit. He'll know.
Okay.
26.
I don't know if he can follow Urgra though.
Okay. Give me a perception check from Orion.
Oh, I feel like he's gonna fail that so much. Okay, yeah.
So, just so you know, it gives you advantage on initiative. 30 feet. Within 30 feet, you can't be surprised. You and any companions within 30 feet can't be surprised. And it awakens you if you are sleeping.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
I think I lost sight of you.
Yeah, you going.
I rolled your modifier.
You going? Yeah. Yeah, you go super stealth. You even lost the bird who was tracking you down. So you know, you're
Where?
you're in that gotta in the time that Urgra's spent with these guys. Never mind. I don't even think I need to say it. Never mind. Okay, so you walk up to the door and you open it and you hear.
She's not going through the front door.
No. Okay.
No.
Where are you going through it? I mean, it doesn't really matter. But go ahead.
She's gonna scope over the place and look for a back door, a side door, something that's not on the open street.
Sure.
In front
Okay,
of a
that's
freaking giant wizard hat building.
Sure, it's fine. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you open a door and you go in, and
She goes through a window. Let's say that.
okay. God. Gotta argue everything to the end. Okay, you make your way inside the building, and you see the little man hanging from there. At this point, there's now cuts from the shackles that his whole body weight is pulling on, and it has been dripping down, and it looks like it's almost completely dried, and he's no longer passed out, and you can just hear him whimpering. And
Right.
it seems like so the stealth check was for like getting there, right? Or was that for entering?
I would say that's for just getting there.
Getting
and
there.
Just,
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
I was planning for scoping and everything. Yeah.
Okay, so once you're in, and you know your footsteps, you know, just he's gonna hear you. He's not gonna look up,
Okay.
but he's just going to. Whatever evil you are, please just end my suffering. I've had enough. I concede.
Urgra will try and be as quietly as possible, walk up behind him, take her 2 scimitars, and just slash his throat.
Okay. He'll just start to gargle and spit up blood. As
Then
his
she will
head-
another swing, she will cut him down, and then she will start ransacking the entire front of the shop.
Okay. All right. His bleeding body will fall to the ground.
Can I have my manacles back?
Shit. Seeing those fucking manacles that she knows belong to Kurtz, she will die
So
heavily. Get out her fucking thieves' tools and take them.
You can just cut off his arms.
yeah,
No, I'm
put
not.
the
like-
hands up. That's what I pictured when you said you cut his throat and then you cut him down. I pictured just hack. But if you want to clarify, go ahead.
No, she's doing like Sweeney Todd, and she cuts the ropes down. Well, it's manacles.
It's
isn't it?
manacles.
So
Yep. That's why I was thinking wrists.
yeah. Okay, knowing that they're manacles, she obviously wouldn't be able to do that. So, that just ruins everything, doesn't it? God damn it.
That ruins my murder.
You already killed him. Like, come
Yeah. She doesn't want to touch anything, though. She was using like her swords to like knock things over and stuff.
on. You got gloves. They don't have fingerprint technology in this fucking day and era.
Ergra is going to, because she knows she's seen her mother do this, she's going to take his tongue.
Okay. I get it. Okay.
I dig it.
All right, so you double cut his throat. You cut him off. He falls. The hands are hanging up in the manacles.
No, she's not doing the manacles. The manacles are fucking staying. Kurt's gonna buy another goddamn pair.
Okay. So the manacles are still hanging up there, with the bleeding hands just sitting in there as they're just kind of slowly trickle
Yep. She
their
has
way
the
out.
tongue.
You make your way over to him, slice the tongue out, knock
Yeah,
some
puts
stuff
it in
out.
Yeah,
some
she's
stuff
using
around.
her swords to just make it look like a struggle and all that sort of stuff.
Okay.
And she has tongue. She keeps it, puts it in a little pouch, and then she will leave the same way she came.
Okay.
Spending no more than like 30 seconds in that store.
Sure. All right. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Okay. So Ergra is gone, cleaning up your guys' loose ends. Is there anything you guys want to talk about while she's gone?
I mean, Kurtz is still just staring at Rin, like, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna do? Like, this is the world we're in.
I don't know how to explain a mindset that it seems you just can't accept. You're you're a different kind of person, Kurtz. I can't explain to you what it feels like to breathe air if all you breathe is water. There's too much of a difference.
Kurtz will sort of let his sword fall to the ground and step forward to Rin and extend a hand. I don't expect you to understand me or my methods, but I do want you to know and believe, not just know, believe that I do it for everyone that we travel with. Whatever darkness I take on is my darkness, not yours. Not Finley's, not Urkel's.
What's the hand for?
Acceptance. That you understand where I'm coming from. And that you are not my enemy. We've been through a lot, Rin and Iran. We fought side by side. You've saved my life, I've saved yours. I consider you my companion, my comrade. Should you ever find a time in your life where you deem me your enemy, then strike me down.
I don't deem you an enemy, Kurtz, but from my perspective, it's a very unique perspective. And I don't wish to give you insult or some form of you believing that I don't see you as a living, breathing, sentient individual. I do, and I believe all those who live on Candoria have certain rights and should be allowed to exist in ways that they are granted because of the way that divine law works, or just because it is a accepted belief amongst all our civilized kind. But you have to understand, when I am an elf, Kurtz, I live slightly separate from your culture, and I have to live with your influence and your decisions on this world. By you, I mean your kind, your race. And though you may think you're doing something for the immediate good, the repercussions down the line are something you give no thought to. And your thought might maybe extend to the first year or two. Mine extends to centuries. And I have to think very hard about the consequences. And I have to maintain my beliefs to be sure that I do not stray from this path that I must take and all of my kind take. when I see you act the way you do, it is almost as if I'm watching a beast behave on instinct without any thought or consideration to the outcome of their actions. And I would be happy to provide any insight I can and guidance that I try to offer, but sometimes I understand that my words fall on deaf ears. And I do not blame you for that. That is just the way you are. But I just cannot accept sometimes the actions you choose, and will scold in one manner or another your behavior. This is the time I scold.
There's one thing you have to remember, Ren. I'm already dead.
You're not dead.
Not yet.
And neither am I, and neither are anyone here.
I died fighting death. And who's to say I won't fight death again? In the same manner I fought her before.
Well, I doubt that, but did you truly die if you are here right now? Perhaps you believed you were near death.
And perhaps this is all a dream on my journey into the afterlife.
I doubt that as well.
And the spirits around me echo my thoughts.
I also doubt those as well.
Jonathan, Strongbraid, Timothy. They're all here and whispering in my ears. I appreciate your forgiveness for my actions, and I understand that you see me as a beast. So if you do see me as a beast, point me in the direction of your enemies so that I may feast upon their flesh and drink their blood.
Kurtz, if I was to see you as a beast of burden or a creature, a domesticated pet, then I would try to make sure you didn't go off on the leash and kill anyone that you so pleased. But I don't try to control you that way. I try to guide you and give you insight. Whether or not you choose to take my advice is up to you. But believe me, I have no illusion of thinking I have any means to control you or your actions, nor Finley's or Urgra's. But if I can offer what I can to perhaps sway your logic, then I will. And I understand we are in this predicament together, and I do not believe that our union is just coincidence. I'm certain there is some underlying reason for our friendship, as one might call it, but I will not question as to why or how it came to be, but I will do my best to adapt to it.
Ren, let me ask you a question. If you found out that the Lundra, the goddesses, everything you hold dear and sacred in this world was to blame for all the death and hardship and chaos that has followed in these last 20 years, what would you do?
It's a very deep and complex question. I can't answer it 100%.
I don't want
with
100%.
certainty.
Just off the top of your head, what is your first instinctual reaction? Because on the field of battle, Bryn, I think this is maybe the only place that I am more schooled than you. This is the field of battle. What is your first basic reaction?
Double check the work.
You don't have time.
That's what I would do. You said that what my first instinct would be to make sure that the information I was told was correct. If it is correct after analyzing and understanding, then I would like to know what the truth is. Then, once I know the truth from the other side, then I'll be able to act accordingly.
Kurtz will just laugh. Well, then you should be glad that I am your first line of defense, so you have the time to double check that. But we have a mission. And whether it's fighting the conquest or killing a vampire, I appreciate your knowledge and insight, Ren, even if I don't always agree with it.
And you'll be happy to know I shall always give it.
I won't always be happy that you give it, but I will listen.
Well, that's fine. I know you have Finley to lean on and to go out to the bars and to the brothels to try and alleviate your guilt later on.
I'm a married man. I'm a married man, Ren. And brothels are never my scene.
Well, you're married now, though I don't know how long that will last if we are unsuccessful.
Well, married to an elf for 1 year, married to an elf for a millennium.
Well, so I think we've come a long way today in our discussions and our relationships. Really got a lot of good bonding going on here. So, I'm really glad we finally had this conversation between the two of you, because I think this was a long time in the making. So I think the best way to really seal the deal on this here, the Warrior Oath way, is we'll wait for her to get back. We need to get to the Red Dragon Inn, and at least a point, I think a little bit of a little bonding excursion for the evening, and just a little sit down powwow might not be the worst thing, since I believe tomorrow we're heading out. Is that correct?
Well, unless we head out tonight. I'm not sure. You have to introduce me to your friend and see what she
Lana,
says.
you'll like her. Actually, Sean, was she human?
Yes.
Oh, shame.
Sorry.
Shame.
Curse doesn't go for the human girls.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't either, so it's okay.
So, Urger knew we were going to the Red Dragon Inn to meet up with Vana, so why don't we head there now and settle on a pint or two, and we'll have one waiting for her when she gets there.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm proud of the two of you. This was a good conversation. I'm glad I was able to partake in it a bit in my own way. But yes, all good things. I'm glad you two finally cleared the air here, because we have a mission here. We have to, save the world, and we need to, get on the same page with how that's going to get done if we're going to, actually do what we oath to do. To the Red Dragon Inn. Let's go, and we'll start.
We're already here, Finley.
Oh, we're already here. Look at that. Oh my gosh, look at that.
If only traveling was really that easy. I'm gonna go to the grocery store.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Right.
we rode in the carriage. Yeah.
Yeah. This is a really fast carriage. This
It's a
is
whopping
right on
2
point
horsepower.
here.
What if we bought 5 more horses?
Maybe they're Ferrari.
Fast travel this whole continent. All right.
All right, so the 3 of you will make it to the RDI before Urgra, but she'll be right behind you. As you walk in, there are a few patrons in there, but it's not super super busy in there. Vanna is already seated over by the stage, over there. What would you guys like to do?
I will walk up to the bartender, order 5 whiskeys, and ask him to bring them over to the table, and then I'll introduce Rin to Vanna.
Okay. All right. So you guys will see Vanna. Let me make her token a little bigger. What was it? Shift click? Chubby showed me something.
If you select the token, then hit the Z on your keyboard.
It's showing for me, but not for. Do you guys see it?
Oh no.
You could probably just stretch her out.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you enlarge her.
That's Finley's job.
Hey-o.
Okay, and she's Poe. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
okay.
she's like what's her face from that shitty 2000s movie?
I don't know, but
Blood
she's
Rain.
pretty hot. That just clarified. All right. Good
Down,
to know.
Finley, down. Kurtz
There
has
she
a little spray bottle, like, down, Finley.
Squirt. We were joking
Holy
about that
water.
season too. That's funny.
With holy water. That's amazing.
All right.
Burns the skin a little bit. Oh no. Okay.
All right. She will stand as you guys are approaching. You said you're going to try to introduce herself or introduce your guys.
I'll
Okay.
sort of just give a little bow and Vanya, this is Rin NRN, and of course, Finley Shenanigans. We do have one more friend who is coming a little later. She's tying up some loose ends.
Okay.
Salutations.
There it is. Well, this is a pleasure to meet you. Are you all monster hunters?
No.
To be fair, Lady Vanya, none of us are monster hunters. I'm a hunter.
Present company, of course. Yeah.
Present.
None of us
Literally have
here.
a bounty hunter on the team.
Yeah. Present company. I'm a hunter of men more than anything else.
Well, in my experience, sometimes men are the worst monsters of all.
Ooh.
You might
And
be
Urgra
more
walks
right
in the door.
assessment than you realize.
So
Urgra.
she's no longer wearing her gloves or her hood or her mask, and she
So,
has
like mummy guys.
no. She's now back in her normal
Okay.
thing. She has gone to the river and washed off her blades and all that stuff, and so
Okay.
she was very careful to stay behind him so she wouldn't get squirted. And so yeah, she should be. She's looked to herself over to make sure she's clean,
Okay.
and she walks up the table, drops the hand axe on the table.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't need it. Thanks though.
Kurtz will sort of slip it back into its little, not holster, but like leather loop.
Loop.
Sure.
Well, that's what it's there for. The job is done, I assume.
Yeah. So you're Vanna.
Yes, and you are?
You can call me Urgra.
Well, welcome. Take a seat, and she'll point to the empty chair next to.
Kurtz will start doing her hair because he hasn't done this year.
We never did get a hair description.
Yeah, I think it's.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
it's
No
gonna
one
be.
had descriptions this year. I was ready.
Didn't happen.
happen.
I think since Kurt sees it and it's all sort of matted, he's gonna
It wasn't a hood.
he's gonna start doing it into like a bun in the back.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just gonna be sitting behind her like, Urgra, you really have to take better care of your hair. Like this is just.
Every year, darling.
Kurtz, with your higher perception, you notice something you didn't notice before.
Which
On
is.
On the back of Urgra's ear, there is a blue mark. You're not entirely sure what it means, but it doesn't look natural.
Is it like a tattoo?
It looks like a bit like a tattoo.
Does it look like any of the runes that we saw on the robes?
Kurtz wouldn't recognize it.
I wouldn't. Are you sure about that?
I don't think you would. It's not a language you
It's not
speak.
a language. Oh, that I speak.
Kyle's like,
Can
Tell me more.
I do an investigation check? Sean.
I don't know how that would help you. You already
Well-
see it.
Yeah, I see it.
Millas. Oh, those are so good.
Hmm.
Well, good.
Yeah, so I speak celestial,
Nope.
infernal, and common.
Nope.
I imagine it's orcish. Kurtz will just take note of it and not say anything as he's doing her hair.
You're disappointing Kyle with the nillas.
Yes.
I busted the box out for nothing. I was ready for some deep shit.
Well, I don't know what I can roll. Like, Kurtz is stupid.
You
He's
can
not
just ask.
stupid. Not at the table.
Okay.
Not in front of Vanna.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true.
So, Miss Vanna White Hellsong, what exactly are
Wow.
Well played.
Yeah, I did that. I went
Yeah.
there too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The mashup, yeah.
what exactly is your skill in defeating creatures such as these?
Kurtz will toss a wooden stake onto the table.
I'm
It's
referring
sort
to,
of-
are you an expert fighter? Are you quite nimble? Did you study specific defensive arts that allow you to use your body
Oh,
as a
gotcha,
weapon?
gotcha,
Or are
gotcha.
you skilled in the arcane?
I've been called a blood hunter before.
Okay,
Toy.
I see.
So the
Which was
vampire
almost
is
a
like,
blood hunter, but that was too edgy.
so the vampire is just like edging into your territory then.
Are you asking her that?
Yeah.
I thought you were asking Dylan that. I thought you broke the fourth wall.
Yeah, like, listen, all of Pandoria is Kurtz's territory.
Shit.
I peed on it right when I got here. It's all mine.
Now that's how I claim
First
things.
first day. Spilt blood.
I got distracted.
It was kind of a joke to Vanna.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. She's probably going to be wanting to get into brass tacks, and want to begin talking about the business portion.
You said you faced this creature, correct?
Yes, I have faced him many times, and I'm hoping to. Met Kurtz, and he mentioned you guys hunt your own type of monsters, and so we might be able to come to a mutual agreement. And I was hoping to tell you a little bit about my monster, and maybe we could come up with some kind of plan of what I'm doing wrong.
Yes, I'm all ears. I'd like to know what your encounters have been. Tell us the stories of your battles with this creature, and what it can and has done to you before, and what has allowed you to survive this long.
It has the ability to charm people, which is its first line of defense after being discovered, which can be very difficult, but I've become very good at tracking it now. It buries its bitten foes that it kills, and the next day they arise as his spawn, and I have lost track now of how many people. I've tried to kill them when I can, but the numbers now have become far too many. And he uses them as meat shields and to do his bidding.
Meat shield. What do you mean?
When I go in for a strike, that may be a fatal blow. Sometimes, just in the nick of time, a spawn will jump out and take the blow for him.
Well, how many of these creatures do you think he has at his disposal? Do you have any sort of rough estimation?
It could be up to 50 at this point.
Jesus fucking Christ, and that's in
What?
character.
What do you think? What do you think we're going to be able to do to him then?
50!
Well, when he calls upon them, they don't. Okay, so let me explain everything, and then we can perhaps discuss
Yes,
strategy.
please do, because I didn't sign me and my friends up for 50 versus 4. That's
Right. Can we get another round of whiskey
Friend.
over here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Kurtz is like snapping. He's like, yeah, another whiskey. Jesus.
And beer
Or,
for my horses.
You gotta be able to swallow this down here.
Whiskey for my men and beer for my horses. All right. So he can charm. He has the spawn. He can call in creatures of the night, such as bats, rats, or wolves, to assist him when he's in trouble.
Now I'm familiar
can-
with wolves, but what threat do rats or bats? What is a bat?
A
I
bat.
introduced you to bats in that cave after they started
Yes.
attacking.
Oh, that's right.
We know exactly what bats are.
Those aren't really a threat.
I believe you and Urger were both proven wrong in that situation when we
I'm
were in
pretty
the
sure
cave.
I was proven completely safe because I have heavy armor master.
The creatures still attack.
Okay. Let's see. So, I feel like there was one time that I did destroy him, but I cannot be sure. He turned into some kind of mist form and eluded me that way. From what
Have you hunted vampires before, Miss Vanna?
Not
Yeah,
vampires in particular. I
have you killed
hunted other
any other
monsters.
vampire? Any other vampire?
No, but from what I've heard, they keep an area that people refer to as their resting place. And that I think that what I'm doing wrong is that we must, after destroying him, we must then destroy his resting place, wherever that would be, and he shouldn't be able to come back.
And you believe his resting place is somewhere in the village?
I believe it is in Naporia. It seems that he is not harming anyone there, and none of them are harming him. It seems that he's been allowed, he's been invited.
Maybe this is the protection they were speaking about. A darkness
So,
not on par with the horsemen, but at least something able to cause a bit of a discomfort to the horsemen.
and I don't believe you said how we're supposed to deal with 50 of its little followers.
Yeah, about that.
I think the key to that is not fighting them all at once, obviously.
Oh, no shit.
I mean, I have fought him before. They're not all at once. He keeps many of them at his...
Resting place?
Yes, thank you.
So, his
many-
lair...
Right, is where a majority of them stay, from what I imagine, because not that many of them come to his call when he's out feeding.
Do you have any guess as to where his resting place is, and specifically inside the village?
As far as what building it is, I don't know. But
Is it a theater?
no, I don't believe so. I believe it's some kind
Bad
of
house?
mansion. I believe it's
Manor.
a mansion. Yeah. some
I don't
kind of
recall
manor
there being a
mansion.
manor when we visited. They
Yeah.
must have been upscaling
Sean,
since
do
we left.
do we recall any sort of manor? The mayor had a manor, didn't he?
Yeah, we didn't really explore too much, to be
But
fair.
we were on the high ground when we went to go see the Runecaster. And as Obi-Wan Kenobi taught me, high ground is
I was waiting.
I was too.
I am curious though. You did say that one of the weaknesses, I believe, was sunlight.
Yes, sunlight, moving
this-
water, holy
Is this
water.
for this? Is this for the vampire and his spawn?
I believe so. All vampire kin.
So if we were to try and track him down during the day, would be the most logical.
Well, during the day, I believe he goes to his resting place until night.
So if we could perhaps invade his resting place, burn it to the ground, even would that be
Yeah,
suitable?
The problem
Exactly,
is I don't
Rin.
know. I don't know where his resting place is.
then burn everything.
So if we found him, he moves quite slowly in the mist form, but it can dissipate into the wind. From what I can gather, at this point, I have been reaching out to try to find any outside help. Normally, I try to do it myself, but from what I've heard, that if he returns within 2 hours to his resting place, then he will be able to regenerate. So I believe once we defeat him, we will have 2 hours to find it
his-
and destroy it. And I have found a way to channel radiant energy, and I believe that this would be able to destroy whatever he uses as his resting place. The problem is I become very vulnerable in this state. So I believe that you guys would be able to assist me if we can beat him, track it down, find it. I could destroy it, but I will need protecting while it's done.
From the 50 followers.
It could be 12, I don't know.
Oh,
It could be 2.
well.
It
Yeah,
could be
at
up
that
to
point,
50,
can I
don't
do
know.
any side? All right, so we've talked to this lady twice now, and I've been very quiet just listening to her talk the first time and this time.
Mhm.
Can I get any sort of like insight check as to like what the fuck this lady's even talking about anymore, or the validity of half of the shit that she's saying?
Sure.
Because it's 50, then it's 12, and then it's all, I just want to get some sort of read on this lady.
Sure.
Cool.
In the meantime, while Finley's doing that, can I slip one of my vials of holy water to Urgra and sort of whisper, slip this in her drink.
Ah, okay.
It's not bad.
It's not bad at all. So the numbers issue was more of a, she's just uncertain. She sees him biting and bearing, but doesn't see him every day. So who knows? It's untold amount of people.
Yeah,
50
this is just an overall feel of this lady. Yeah, whatever you want to give me on that.
She seems very passionate and determined. And from what she was saying about like never wanted telling anybody, it was because it was just a pride thing. So the fact that she is seeking help is because she's desperate. So I think she would come across a little desperate, but trying to not come across as desperate, though. You know what I mean? Like, she really wants this monster down, and at this point, it's her reputation is going to be sated. If it's
so. Miss Vanna, the one question I did have for you while I've been sitting here, drinking my sorrows away from the day, but you mentioned about one of the main things that this creature does is more of a charm. Many forms of charm, actually. I seem to know a bit of the some arcane knowledge on charming myself, but anything in particular about what kind of charm effects this creature does? Because that could be very useful information determining, what level of, charming abilities this creature has to charm one of us against each other, charm other things against us itself. So anything that you've run into in those, 11 times you fought this thing.
As far as I can gather, those who are charmed by him takes his side, and they listen to his requests, and they try to help him whenever possible.
Okay, so his charming effects are more of a, because sometimes all you have to do is see something or hear something, so he has more of, verbal. All right.
If you're within... If you get too close to him, and you see him, it can overtake you.
Okay.
I'm assuming then that with this idea of kill, hunt down, and finish, that means that you would wish for us to attempt to do this at night when he's out searching for a victim nearby the village. Is this correct?
Yes, there would be no way to know where he is during the day. It would have to be during the night.
Do you know where he would prefer to strike? Is there a local or nearby place that he has frequented or will visit again in order to feed?
He has his favorite places, and I believe that would be the best way to start tracking him down. Now, I'm not trying to bullshit you guys. This is a very powerful monster, but I believe with all of us together, and we can discuss some strategy of how to exploit his weaknesses, this is definitely doable. Vulnerable to holy water. We have these stakes. If we could somehow utilize running water, sunlight. I mean, that's going to be during the night, but I mean, there's very many weaknesses of this monster, and I'm sure that if we put our heads together, we could come up with some way of utilizing all of these.
And how long of a travel is it from here to there?
It's a day.
On foot or by cart?
It would be a little under by cart, and it is night now, so if you guys left tonight after talking or whatever, during the RP, you could head out now. You could get there enough time within the day left to scout out and plan and strategize and shit like that. But if you left by foot, you would get there just in time too. Probably just to find him and do your thing.
Well, because I believe everyone wishes to take a rest at this time. Can we rest while we're riding in the cart?
Somebody's gonna have to drive it.
She could.
If it's 24 hours, you guys just need to have the 8 hours. If you rotate it driving.
Kurtz could drive until Ren finishes his trance, because Kurtz has proficiency with...
I'm not that good with animals.
Oh.
I'm good with animals.
If you wish to know, for the whole thing, Rin gets a -6.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow!
Kurtz has proficiency with land vehicles.
Do we know, is there a road from here to there that all Rin has to do is literally drive a cart on a road? Like, is that...
Like,
No.
put the bumpers up on the lane.
He'll fuck it up.
As long as lefty and righty are on the left and right sides, I mean, you just gotta go on the path.
I mean, because the thing is, like, you say it takes a day, so is that like 8 hours of travel, 10 hours of travel?
No, like 24 hours of travel.
Okay, so
Like
yeah,
an
Kurtz,
entire
we can take turns. You can,
Mhm.
I'll take the first shift, learn what the horses are like, and then when you take over, I can give you a
We'll
little
figure
bit of advice.
Okay.
So it sounds like I get to sleep for the first part of this. That's a great plan. I love it. Yes, I'm
Have
all
you-
for it.
Do we need to discuss details more, or are you guys in agreement to come
What?
help me with this?
Out of curiosity, what have you looked for in this town aside from holy water? I mean, this is probably one of the largest towns we can find things in. So you haven't found holy water. Have you looked for anything else?
I think as far... I have a stake, I have a silver sword, I mean, the running water part, like, it would just be... Like, you can't bring that, you know, like, you need to find running water.
Friend, can you create running water?
I am not capable of creating water out of thin air. That is something more of a divine's capability.
You looked for the temple, and they didn't have holy water to offer you.
No, they had plenty of it, but they weren't going to give it to me. I think once they found out I was a Hellsong, they forbid me from getting any.
Whoa, why?
My family's name has a reputation of doing some questionable things in the pursuit of hunting monsters.
And I'm certain it's just been slandered by the Bellmounts.
They're the worst. They have it out for us.
Sounds like we have a stop to make.
I could try and get some holy water.
Sounds like a good investment for this particular journey.
And since I don't know of any way to harness sunlight or to summon a torrent of water, I think that would be our best bet.
Well, if I get imprisoned again, you guys know where to find me.
You're buying holy water.
You don't just buy holy water.
It's given.
If we are needing to do our biggest and most efficient amount of force on the creature in the beginning, we can try to use what we can to make a strategy, but I'm worried more about the reinforcements when she is most vulnerable. If we cannot bottleneck them, then we could easily be surrounded.
Ooh, if you guys get them into a bottleneck, I could try to hold them off while you focus on the vampire himself.
I would rather stay away from the vampire. I have had very bad luck with effects like charm and fear.
Oh, I'm aware.
I have
Finley,
heard...
do you have any
Very
counters
bad
to that?
luck. Not to level 6.
Damn it.
Another...
Not at level 20 either.
One more
So
thing.
come back in a year. Got it.
A couple things more about him. He can see very, very far in the dark. He can take a different form, and it's of a large bat.
All right.
And
Big
while
beat, but-
he's in his normal form, he is able to walk on ceilings, walk up walls. So he is a very elusive person.
What does he look like?
I don't want to suggest this, but I think, Finley, you might need to use your special item.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, sure. I mean, fighting something like this, I kind of, already sort of planned on it. It sounds like we're probably gonna pull out all the stops here, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Supposedly. The best that I can do is I could take his form once I see him and try to perhaps persuade the spawn to not come down, though I don't know how well that would work.
I believe it's more of a... They're not following the image of him, it's more the power behind him.
I think you should more try to light him on fire.
From what I've heard, vampires are forbidden to enter a residence without an invitation. And it seems that what I've put together is that he was invited into all of Naporia. That's why he's taken residence there. So it appears that he is able to come and go as he pleases. But outside of the town, he's not able to enter residence if he's not.
Here's the thought. We go back to the Runecaster and question him a bit, because he did say something about some dark presence protecting them and everything like that. Depending on what he says, we either camp the night out in the village, or we find some outlying homestead to spend the night in, maybe like the barn or something like that, and try to catch him off guard. And then
How does the residence have to be in order for it to be secure? As in, will a makeshift shack or a tent even count as a residence that he cannot enter?
I don't know the particulars of it. From what I just know, it has to. You can't.
Does it apply to his spawn as well?
I think anything vampiric. I think the forbidden applies.
Well, and our only best bet is to try and find or create some residence, I suppose, as a retreating point, but that would be as if we were losing.
I have gone through a couple wooden stakes. They didn't seem to do anything to him in particular, but what I've heard about them is that if he's in the resting place, that paralyzes them indefinitely. But I have not been able to find the resting place. So it appears that the wooden stake does not seem to do anything outside of the resting place.
So first order of business is finding the resting place.
I would
Right.
prefer that myself.
I think any other details or questions we have could be answered in the cart on the way there.
Yeah.
Does that mean you agree to help?
Well, we'll get you there, if nothing else.
No, we will assist, and in return, you will assist us in our endeavor that will happen in 4 days' time.
Yes, if you help
And
me.
then again in 7 days' time.
Well, yes.
3 days.
Wait, what?
We will
Listen,
need you.
You're gonna kill some frost golems, and then you're gonna fight the big bad.
Our interest is to
I
get you
what you're saying.
to
I thought you meant
reach
next
the end.
week. She's gonna
Yeah.
help you if you did it again. I was like, it doesn't work that way. I guess she'll remember you. Okay, you mean golems, and then gotcha.
Yes.
Yes, of course. If you help me slay my monster, I will do my best to help you slay yours.
Alright, let's go shopping for some holy water, then hit the road.
Okay.
On a quest we go. On an adventure. All right. I like it.
Toodle pip. All right.
Is there any way to test holy water?
Little pH strips only for
yeah, I got you.
divinity.
I think if you
Divine, not divine.
if you are a religious person and you understand what it is, you know what to look for. I think with a simple religion check of probably something low like a 10, you could very easily distinguish between the two.
Okay. Can Kurtz create holy water?
You can sure try. And the holy water that you slipped into her drink, she didn't notice, drank it, and no effects.
Good. Yeah, I'll try to make some holy water.
How are you going to do that?
Usually there's a spell.
It's something that clerics and paladins can do if they burn a first level spell and perform a special ritual and spend some silver powder cost into the water.
Yeah.
So it might sparkle. There might actually be silver flecks in it.
You're telling if you're being duped.
Because it does say that in the thing they have to spend.
Does it clarify that?
It says
25
25 gold
gold
worth of powdered silver.
So that'd be kind of a cool. The only thing is, it'd be really hard to like slip it in someone's drink, because then there would be silver flecks.
You already said it, Sean.
And she'd probably die if there was 25 gold worth of silver in her drink.
Should be all right.
Yeah, she didn't notice. Yeah, I'm not going to retract that. But that's kind of a cool flavor thing moving forward. But there's downsides to having flex in it, is you can't pass it off as.
Kurtz probably couldn't make holy water.
Plus, it would clog up the nozzle on the squirt bottle.
I imagine it. I imagine it more like this. It's not like you took 250 silver coins. What it is you take silver and you refine it to a very fine powder, and the process and time it takes to make that is what gives it more value for being in a
and it's
glitter
blessed.
form.
It's blessed and everything like that.
Yeah. So my guess is that it's very, very, very fine, and it probably looks more like you put glitter in water.
Yeah, that.
You just put a silver coin in there, drink it, bitch. Yeah.
Kurtz,
It dissolves like an Alka-Seltzer.
Just bubbles.
Kurtz wouldn't be able to make holy water, I don't think, unless
No.
he like nat 20s a religion check.
You can try if you want.
Do you know the special ritual?
I mean, just pray real hard, staring at a glass of water. You can try to make it
Because
holy.
the only thing I could imagine Kurt's doing is if he used the necklace, which is technically a cure wound spell, a first level, that he could try to channel it into the ritual.
That's what I was thinking.
But was he?
Really against just going to the temple and seeing if they have any.
Yeah, just go to the temple.
We have gold.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be easier.
Okay. All right. So we're getting close to the ending point because we're over the 4 hours. But really quickly, Kurtz, as you head to the temple, you guys got the gist from her. You guys agreed on the way you guys could do any more RP, which we'll do next time. But when you get to the temple, Kurtz, you're going to see a younger face of somebody who you recognize.
Oh, no.
Why are you saying oh, no?
I think I know.
Who
Is it dark-skinned?
I wouldn't think.
No.
Okay.
Crazy man. What are you thinking?
Be it, Sean.
Pulling it up. You didn't see his face for a long time, but then there was a moment where you finally did see his face. You see a younger, non-scarred up Caldivar.
Yeah.
Who has joined the temple guard, but he seems like he's a newbie, and he's actually at the area where the holy water is kept. So that's why you would run into him. Doesn't recognize you, obviously, but you recognize him.
Thinking how to play this.
Just walk up and say the words, Caldivar, how do you know my name? That's not important.
I'll walk up to him. What's the correct term for people of his station?
Firm.
Boy.
I don't know, guard, I guess. I don't know.
Guardsman!
Yeah.
Cadet.
Yes, my lord! Yeah. I know. I'm open for suggestions if you can think of anything. A good name.
Not an officer.
No, he's definitely newer.
Cadet, private,
boy.
Foot soldier.
Let's do boy.
Footman. Boy.
Pawn.
Boy, please. Are you in charge of this vestial of holy water?
Not to say that I'm in charge of it, but I'm here to drink from it. Hello.
Drink.
Welcome. My name is Caldivar.
I know. Your name is son.
No, my name. Have we met before?
Not quite yet. Caldivar, why do you drink from this fountain?
All right.
I hear tales of it bringing you closer to the goddesses, but it also can bring you wisdom in your most important dire moments. That if you constantly drink from it every day, that the goddesses will help you be wise in low moments.
Interesting.
Is that why
Do
you're
you
here as well?
mind?
In truth, it just turns his skin blue.
Yeah. No, nothing that important. I'm afraid I need the holy water to vanquish a very powerful dark being from this world.
He'll extend his hand and point to the fountain.
Oh, fucking.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Get your friggin' shot. in there.
He's a younger dude. He's he doesn't know what he's doing.
Dug the chest.
The 25-pound chest. That's so
Well
much water.
said, Connor.
Oh,
well
my
said.
God.
You wouldn't be able to carry it.
Yeah.
It weighs so
Hard.
much.
That's true.
We have a freaking carriage. Just put it on the back.
Wow.
I think you would be max encumbered. You wouldn't be able to move.
No, it's just a refill. We can take our little vials. We can fill them up whenever we need.
Just back the carriage up.
You couldn't fill it, but you could put a lot, like as much as you could carry in there if you wanted. Did you just beep the cart back?
Yeah. Yeah. How else do you drive a cart? Yeah, carriage.
I see no reason why we shouldn't do this.
Back it up.
How much can I get? Like 5 vials of holy water.
Oh.
You could get like 10.
All right, I'll take 10. After I'm done filling my vials of holy water, I will turn to Caldivar and sort of just look at him and his sort of innocence.
Sure, he's got flowing golden locks that he kind of combs over on the side. So it's got it's a big wave.
Mm-hmm.
He's very nice clothes on. He seems very superficial, which is the exact opposite of when you knew him in the future. But he's got a beautiful set of hair. When you saw him, it was all scarred, burnt, gone. Like it was all gone. You know, his whole head was just one massive scar.
How old is he?
Let's see. He could be upper teens in year 5.
Kurtz will kind of...
Or low 20s.
Yeah.
I have to do the math.
Kurtz will kind of look at him. Caldivar, you won't remember my words after this week. So, I suppose now is as good a time as any to say them to you. Thank you, Caldivar. You fought and died as a true warrior. I trusted you, believed in your cause, even if you doubted yourself. You'll do great things, Caldivar. Remember that the goddesses work through you.
Sounds like
I
you've been
can't-
drinking more than holy water, my friend. You seem like a good guy. I pride myself on being an excellent judge of character, and you seem, even though you're talking craziness, you seem like I could trust you. He'll extend his arm out to you. I don't know why, but you seem like a
Kurtz
piece of
will look at the hand extended. You helped me kill someone I loved very much. A young boy named Timmy.
I think you are
never-
mistaken, sir. I'm maybe not who you think I am. I've never killed a small child, nor would I.
Kurtz will take off the divinity symbol
Okay.
and put it in his hand. He will. Goodbye. And walk away.
This is almost like a full circle thing.
Okay. He'll clutch it, very confused at the moment. He'll look at the holy water and gonna like, should I drink it? I don't know anymore. But he'll be gripping it as you walk off, very confused. But seems somewhat touched in the way as well. And that's where we're in the game. That was a long one, guys. It was over 4 hours. Sorry about that.
All right.
GG. We want to say thank you to everybody for going with us. Real lower for viewer count tonight, which is odd, but thank you for those of you who stayed. If you missed anything, it's going to be uploaded to our YouTube, along with the past 32 episodes of Season 1, and then all of our Session 0, so check that out. Join our Discord if you like. We love to talk to people in there. We put out information about upcoming changes to the channel. We are still waiting to hear if we got approved for partner for Twitch. We got lots of cool stuff for our channel. We got lots of shows. AJ, we want to plug them all real quick? So,
Yeah, what we have on Sunday, obviously, Ages Past, where I DM, and I have 4 players, one of which I share here, Connor, and you can catch us there at 6:30 p.m. And we also have Chubby on Mondays, who I believe also were either 6 or 6:30. And you can catch him in his Dungeon of the Mad Mage, as well as for the last week today. This Friday is going to be the One Shot Gals. Just what was it? One adventure, open adventure,
Open
adventure.
for adventure, and they do
Side
side
quests.
quests.
Yep.
Side quests. Yep.
Yep.
Wednesdays.
And Wednesdays we have our season 2
Yep. That's
of this campaign, Session Zeros, but they are also starting at 6:30 p.m. And make sure to catch that as we have our 4 new players coming into their own as they had their first episode last week. Very exciting to watch.
Don't buy them inspiration and health points. Buy us inspiration.
Yeah, seriously,
Sorry about the chat bot being down. I'm gonna try to fix it tonight.
We'll
I just want to
buy it for
say,
them.
me and Rin got inspiration points this session.
There we go. Oh, they did?
Yeah.
I did see.
Yeah, it was like way early.
They didn't go through though.
It didn't
Yeah.
The chat
redeem
bot.
it. Yeah, so we'll have it up for tomorrow's game, but also it should be up for next Tuesday. Sorry about that, guys. Didn't realize it's how we started streaming. Buster gifted a tier 1 sub, and it was to Zeralis. Welcome to the HotA fam. Welcome. Oh, and
Is that
just so you
20
guys know, we
is that
are
25?
Are we at 25?
Oh,
I don't know. I'll have to double check, and we will.
Well, shit, Sean.
Well, sorry, when I have the stream up, I can't check stuff. We will announce if we hit the 25. We're waiting for the 25th sub. I don't remember what we were at. Once we hit it, Kyle has a HotA t-shirt that he's going to do a giveaway for. So you guys are definitely going to be there for next Tuesday game, because if we're not there, we're only 1 sub away. I'm sure we're really close.
Fighting a vampire.
Right now we're fundraising. So up in the top right hand corner, all of our all the shows on the channel are going to start showing the progress bar. We update it after every game. It's fundraising for Gen Con for 2020. We're all going to go. Our entire channel, everybody that can,
Wow, really?
is going to go. So we're fundraising for that to buy the badges for going, the tickets for getting there, and everything like that. And we're going to try, if everything comes together, we're going to try to get a table and play live and stream it live in full costume, all of the shows on the channel, if we can get everybody to go.
I'm actually going to cut off my ear.
Yeah.
oh, boy.
Full Van Gogh, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say Van Gogh.
So that's what we're fundraising for. So any money from subs, from cheers, or even donations for the PayPal, all of it's going to be pooled into the one. So it's not just me making money. It's going to be shared across everybody that can go, and we're hoping to try to get everybody to go. So from now until Gen Con, so we got a countdown. So we got 309 days to go. We're gonna go no matter what, if we can, no matter how much money we raise. But any money we raise will help offset that cost. Let's see, anything else going on? I think that's pretty much it. Thanks for hanging out with us. We will see you guys. Well, the channel will see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow, but we will see this show next week. See you guys.
All right.
Bye.
Bye, everyone. Have a good night. Bye.
Bye.
Or...